lashes, they gonna do work. And we're here. Yay. I think this might be slightly... Pastor, can you hear the audio? The ambiance? The floors and sheet?
Yeah, I can hear on stream.
Okay, cool, thank you. Hello, Jess? It's like subtle, it's just like creaky floors. Some bats right there.
Now that you have it turned up, you can hear it. No close stick.
Okay. So last we left, unless somebody else would like to give, recap for inspiration, I shall do it. Any volunteers?
I can.
Sure.
So we searched some rooms and we battled some more undead creatures. Found some vases and other items. We saw our friend Millard actually hit some stuff. He did really good. He did real great. We were real proud. We took a little rest. I think right before we rested, we had searched a library that Millard and Agatha had found a letter. And that letter had revealed the Wind Brants to be the guardians of the Eastern Realm. And it had also talked about an ancient whisper stirring, a serpent coiling in the darkness. After some much needed rest, we went upstairs. We fought a whole lot of zombies. Nigel and Millard tag teamed a shadow. Kicked its ass. And then we discovered signs that maybe one of the bodies of one of the Wind Brants we found was bitten by a vampire. So Lizzy took it upon herself to ensure that they would not rise with fangs. And she
to quote Nigel, she went Buffy on it.
And she ran back to a spot where they had seen another body that they hadn't searched as thoroughly. And as she was crouching down, searching the body, she felt a presence over her. And she turned real fast. And there's now a mouth just staring right at her, getting ready to chop. And that's where we left off.
Excellent.
Also, Nigel died, and I broke a trap.
He's fine, though. He's still here. He's still kicking.
He doesn't know he died. He just thought he was not unconscious.
It's true. Well, I mean, they said you died. And you were like, no.
It couldn't be me.
No.
I couldn't possibly have died.
Okay, I'm Nigel. I'm the halfling
who I am.
thief. There's no way I died. Wonderful. So, We are starting with an initiative roll. For anyone who was not here, I have created a fireplace mimic that is a specially brewed, specially horrifying creature. The picture of it is on the board is just a mimic because I tried AI arting and AI art could not understand that I wanted fireplace mimic, and so this is what we're going with. So, Lizzy, can you roll initiative, please?
23.
Ooh.
Take it. And that's the highest roll of the night, guys.
Only downhill from here.
Okay, downhill from here.
Okay. So you're just slightly on top of the mimic because it is the fireplace.
Because sizing and grids. Yeah.
Yeah. Shrek, thank you for the resub. Alright, so it is your turn first. You have turned just as this fireplace has shifted its bricks and just... and its gaping maw is looming over you.
That's really gross. I'm gonna yell extremely loud. I think I'm gonna need some help in here! And then I'm gonna punch it.
Sorry, that was very Wreck-It Ralph. I'm gonna punch it.
I'm gonna punch it.
I'm gonna wreck it!
Does an 18 hit it?
I believe so. Not me, just closing my shit that I needed. It does. It does.
Beautiful.
Imagine if I was like, no. You'd have been like, no!
Okay. So I'm gonna hit it probably somewhere in its lower jaw because it's a fireplace looming over me. And it takes, hold on. Oh, I scrolled too high. 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna flurry of blows it. Yeah, there we go. And I'm just gonna try and hit it 2 more times in that same jaw spot. Ooh. Math. 23.
Yeah.
For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then this last one. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 25.
Okay.
And it's gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage, and it's gonna be addled. So, the target can't make opportunity attacks until the start of its next turn. So, your girl's gonna run behind the desk.
Sorry, you said it was 8?
8.
I'm so glad you did that, because you would have died.
And your girl's gonna run. I had to double check that it didn't have a saving throw on your end, and it doesn't. And I was like, that's what I'm doing.
You're like, thank God. Okay.
Oh.
That's as far as you run, though?
No. Maybe I'm just on the other side of the desk from it. Yeah. That's where I run to.
Alright, well, so as you watch, don't say to give you warning, you see in the grate confines, you know how, like, the fireplaces have, like, a grate where you put the wood, that there was dry wood stacked there, and suddenly you just see, like, small cracks of light, like firelight, start to appear on the wood, and in what is almost an instantaneous second, a giant eruption of fire shoots out in a 15-foot cone directly in front of this creature. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's totally fine by me. I'm dexterous as fuck. That's a 25.
Alright, perfect. So, you shall only take half fire damage. Actually,
Oh, God.
you're behind the thing, so a desk would be quarter coverage, I think. Let me double check.
Maybe?
I would say half.
No,
half.
it's not tall enough to be half cover for me.
For
Pretty
you,
full
it
cover
might
for
be
me.
I mean,
Nietzsche.
depends how grandiose it is.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do half the damage, and then I'll take another quarter off of that, because you have some cover. Which is very good, because again, you may have died. We'll find out, based on my rolls.
Thank you, Lizzy Dice. I love you.
Okay, so... Okay, it's not bad. So it would have been 40 fire damage. However, you take 20, and then so that brings it down to 10. So 7 fire damage. Thank God you dodged it. So this fire erupts from this fireplace, engulfing the desk in front of you. And thankfully, because you are just on the other side of it, still standing there, you just get a bit of singe. Your hair gets a little fiery, but you manage to avoid the majority of the flame. And you now see that there is an active fire lit in the mouth of this mimic.
Well,
And you can hear the grinding of the stones as it begins to wrench itself free from the wall.
gross.
Yeah.
Sorry. When you said the thing about singeing my hair, all I could think about is, like, if you've ever been around somebody who's, when you were younger, who was really bad at using a curling iron, and just the smell of...
Yep. So I will say, now that the first round is done, I would say, given that there's no other real sounds in the house, everybody would have heard Lizzy call out for help. Millard, you see him look at Nigel with a panicked light in his eyes, and he immediately turns with his crossbow raised and runs directly into the room towards Lizzy. Stops slightly short, and now he's also going to get his a thingy thing. Oh my God, Millard, why? And he goes, Lizzy! As he sees the desk burning in fire and this giant creature.
he rolled a 3. Okay.
Nigel? Agatha?
Sorry, I was reading something.
Same. Yeah, I guess I'll run into the room and help. I'm gonna stop short there.
Before I run in, I'm gonna take the alchemy jug and tell it to produce fresh water.
Okay. So I'll say because that takes an action
Yeah.
to do that, you won't have the... You can, like, move closer, but I wouldn't say enter the room just yet.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't say here.
Yep.
Just gotta secure Derek first.
Oh, yeah, I'm throwing that thing behind me.
Nigel, you want to roll initiative?
Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to add me.
Okay. So, Nigel, you come into this room and you see this giant mod fireplace with fire roaring inside of it. Trying to rip itself from the wall. And the desk that is in the room is set ablaze.
I would assume that we'll see scorch marks and little flicks of flame everywhere.
Yes. Yeah.
So, in that and the fireplace mimic, I'm going to use my last spell slot. And I'm going to cast Icy Mouth.
Okay.
Right out at the center of its mouth to try to see if I can hit looks like where the fire's coming from.
Okay.
Where is it?
That's a dex save on that one, right?
I have to roll the hit first.
I know, but the second part of it.
The 20 to hit.
That hits. Yeah.
So it takes 1d10. That's 8 points of piercing damage, and then
Okay.
it needs to be a dex save of 12.
Uh, 20. So,
It just
that's it.
explodes and no additional damage.
Okay, so when you fire this knife of ice into the mouth of the flame, it's like a firecracker noise that happens as the shard of ice shatters in the heat of the fire, but it still does something. Like you'd see it's sort of nicked marks within the orifice of the fireplace, but it's still pulling itself free of its moorings. It hasn't really stopped it too much. Next will be Lizzy.
Okay. Just gonna go in for a couple more punches. Alright. Punch this thing in the jowls again. That is great. 19.
That still hits.
I know, it's just not as great. The rolls are going down.
That's alright.
Bludgeoning damage. And I'm gonna flurry of blows again. $16.
That also hits. Sorry, what was the first bludgeoning damage?
7.
7.
And this one is 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And if this last one hits, I'm gonna try and addle it again. 21.
Yes.
Ooh. And that's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And... yeah, but just back myself back up behind that desk again.
So, did you walk through fire?
Wouldn't the
So?
explosion of the ice knife change?
He threw
mean-
the ice knife into the mouth of the mimic,
Yeah.
and there was but the desk was on fire.
Yeah, but I walked behind the desk.
That's what's
Because
asking.
there's that space. Yeah.
Just asking.
No,
I'm
not.
You just dragged your character directly across, so I just wanted to be sure that you were actually going around.
Yeah. I was going this way, but like behind. I'm not Nigel. I'm not crazy. I don't jump on tables and try and fight things on top of pianos and.
Listen, I don't get to run fast. You know, I have to go in straight lines in my time.
Listen, I get it. You want the height advantage. And as I run back, I'm just gonna say, it spits fire! That's my turn.
Above table, if this was me in there and I was in that room, I would just be like, no kidding. Just.
Wow,
Well, they didn't
way,
see
the
it.
fire everywhere.
Maybe they think I dragged the fire. I didn't see it spit the fire. And Nigel
That's true.
definitely would think I just brought
That's
the
true.
fire with me.
That's true.
I mean, I'll say
Does
my
16 hit you? Lizzy?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 hits.
So this mimic has pulled itself from its moorings and walks directly through the fire. Well,
Ew, it's a moving
There we go.
mimic, guys.
they
She shattered all the rules.
Honestly, I was
That's what I was
hoping it
gonna
was
say.
stationary.
have movement.
I was just about to say, if it can't move, why are you still fighting it?
It doesn't have a lot, but it's got some movement. Okay, so it moves forward, and it's like hearing the sound of stone dragging across the wood floor. I will say that any of the fire that was on the floor directly behind it has just been smothered as it moves forward. So any of the fire that was there is now gone. But it is the other one's right in front, and then that hits you. So then this goes into. There's a second attack, so 3 attacks in total. But 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does 13 hit you?
No.
The second one will miss, and then because that one will also miss. So only the first one hits you.
Any piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing damage?
Nope. Fire.
Just had to check.
So 6. So you take 8 points of fire damage as you watch as a tendril of flame comes out from the center of the fire and lashes out at you. A second one lashes out but just doesn't quite reach you, and then you see it sputter for a second, but no additional fire comes out at you. So I will remind everyone, Miller did not use his sword last time, and in case anybody's like, what? Why isn't he using his flaming sword? He's still suffering the effects of that strength drain from the shadows, so he is using his crossbow. I'm so sorry, it's not gonna do that much damage, but we go try.
He did really well with it last time.
Oh, he hits. Miller got an 18. Okay.
Nice.
You could do it, Millard. You could do it, Millard.
I believe in you, Millard.
Fuck. Okay, so he gets 1 point of piercing damage.
It's still damage.
It's true. So Miller's like, don't worry, Lizzy, I got you. As he quickly fumbles to notch the crossbow bolt and goes and fires it at the mimic. It does lodge itself into a crack of mortar between bricks, but doesn't seem to phase the mimic at all. So sorry, Millard. You tried. Good job, bro. It is the top of the order, so Agatha, are you moving into the room?
I will move into the room.
Okay. She just hops over Nigel. Roll initiative.
Will do. 2. I rolled a nat 1.
Alright. You probably just stumbled over Nigel as you were coming in the room.
Look, it's the bad one. Okay.
Nigel, it is your turn.
Oh, hi. You say it's all the fire's been put out behind it, yeah?
Correct.
Fine, then I'm gonna run up behind it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hack at it with my short sword. And I get advantage because I'm flanking.
Hmm?
Uh, 20 to hit.
That hits.
Perfect. That's one. So the first is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then my sneak attack is an additional 7 points as
Okay.
well. And then for my bonus action, because that big thing's big and scary, I'm going to disengage and use my last 10 feet to run away.
Okay.
You technically didn't have to because it was still addled, but
It doesn't matter. I did it anyway. To be
He's
safe.
just
letting
making
you
sure.
know. I'm just letting you know.
He's just making sure.
You didn't tell me that I didn't get it, so I wouldn't know.
Lizzy, it's your turn.
I'm gonna punch it again. It's my whole dog and pony show. That's not great. 14. That probably doesn't hit.
Nope. Does not.
Well, you know, I was just so stunned that it moved. You know, how often do fireplaces move? So, you know, I'm gonna take a second. I'm just gonna kind of like do that thing where I go from one foot to the other, and then I'm just gonna try and punch it again.
Just reddening yourself.
21.
Yes, that hits.
And that one does 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I also realized I calculated my initiative wrong.
What is it?
4. Because I forgot it's a +3.
Great. I gotta rewrite all my stuff.
Anything else?
And then knowing that it is still addled, I'm gonna move. Title around Millard there. You may want to back up, Millard.
He looks. Oh, that's all that gets out of him before the.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Evil
You're doing
fool.
a cone again.
So?
I'm safe. Well, ish. Depends on where you aim it. Okay. Or you could do that.
No, it uses self-destruct.
It's really more like here, like it's between Agatha and Lizzy, but it's grid snapping, so
Yeah.
it is basically about 3 feet from Nigel, but then like directly in front of Agatha and Lizzy. Okay. So sorry, Uni. I got a nat 20 against
Aw.
Agatha. And then it's a 19 against Lizzy, so I assume that hits, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. And then it will not hit Nijel, so. The third attack is the worst, so thank God it didn't. Okay. So that's not terrible. Agatha, you take 11 points of fire damage, and I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
$17.
Oh, thank God. Okay. You are not set ablaze.
Woo!
Lizzy, you take an additional 7 fire damage, and I also need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
And you said 7?
Yeah.
And that is a 24.
Okay. So you are also not set ablaze, which is good. So you all watch as this fireplace mimic moves forward directly in front of you, looming in its large size. And Lizzy, you recognize the fire that comes out as an attack that it had made against you earlier, but 2 tendrils of fire come firing towards Lizzy and Agatha, and then you see it kind of just shift towards Nigel a little bit, and there's that sputter of fire again, but nothing comes out from it. It is looming ahead of you. Agatha, it is now your turn.
Having a thought.
Okay.
Because I've told the alchemy jug to make water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it doesn't say how long it takes to make the product, so I assume it's full.
One action. Yeah, it is full, so it's one action.
Then I would like to empty the contents of my jug into its mouth.
Okay.
To put out the fire. I don't know how that would work, so please guide.
Hold, please. Okay. If you are doing that, you and Lizzy will need to roll a dexterity save.
Are you okay with that, Lizzy?
Yeah. Dex is my shit. What are you
I
doing,
know.
Agatha?
I have less
Don't
worries
bother
about
me,
her.
Just tell me what you're doing.
Do it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Dirty 20.
21.
Okay. So, Agatha, you uncork and turn the blue alchemy jug towards the mouth of the mimic. Per minute, is it 2 gallons per minute? Up to 2 gallons per minute. So, a huge deluge of water just immediately shoots out of this jug. And as it connects with the fire, a huge burst of steam cloud shoots out from the mouth of the mimic as the fire is extinguished and the steam comes out. Both of you do, however, manage to just dodge out the way. You may have used your cloak or whatever to shield yourself from from the steam. You could feel it's very hot, moist, dangerous.
I was gonna say,
Would-
Agatha's hair's now gone curly.
It would have been very fucking bad for them. And you can see the mimic in front of you, like, almost like if you... It doesn't have teeth, so it can't really gnash, but you could just see, like, the way that it's moving the mouth of the fireplace. It looks like it, like, almost, like, choking a bit as the last of the water comes... Well, I guess it's within a minute, so are you just continuously holding it? Or are you just, like, enough to put it out and then stop?
I'd say enough to put it out.
Okay. So that is what has happened as you recork the jug, now emptied of water. It's now Millard's turn.
I was just gonna move a little bit as well, just staying within its range, so it doesn't get attack opportunity. Just go there.
Okay. That's fine. Anything else, bonus action wise?
No.
Come on, Millard.
Miss Millard.
Millard does not hit it. He is just overwhelmed with the mimic in front of him. He's like, "Oh my god! I've never seen moving brick before!" And he does nothing. So sorry, Millard. Nigel, is your turn.
Right, I got a couple of questions.
Okay.
Is its mouth full of water now? Yeah.
Well,
Or,
it's like a fireplace, so it's like it's watery, but it's not full of. It's like water that's been splashed on the floor, right? You doused a fire and then it's like spilled out.
so if I was to use touching the straws here, if I was to use my frostbite hand trip, which does cold damage, would it turn the water to ice? Or would you let me do it and give the creature disadvantage on its saving roll because it's already cold, wet?
Sure.
Yeah. I don't
Sure.
know. Oh, God, frostbite on it. Frostbite, sorry. It needs to do a Constitution saving throw of 12.
It failed on both rolls, so.
It just takes 1d6 damage, but I just wanted to do it because it's not succeeded once yet, and now it has. But it takes 5 points of cold damage.
Wonderful. So I'm gonna describe how you've killed it. As you ever see like how stone expands and contracts when it's in the cold?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. You all watch as Nigel flings some frost energy at the mouth of the mimic. And you see an eruption of ice all within its mouth. And you could see it's like trying to move, but it's like almost as if the inside of its maw is like frozen. And then you hear small cracks and just like almost the sound of like brittle noise. And the mimic just cracks at all of its seams and crumples into a heap of stone onto the floor.
Joe's got a smug little look on his face at the moment.
And Millard is just on the other side. You just watch this thing crumples, and Millard is just like, "That was so cool."
I mean, it is now.
Yeah, when it's not trying to cook us.
Well, I mean, because the cold and the... Okay. And Lizzy's just gonna look at her feet.
What did you come in here for in the first place?
Yeah.
I was gonna check that body for the bite.
Did you find any?
Well, I didn't get a chance to check it, because then
Half of it is now
something was
seared.
watching me.
Half of that body is now seared from fire.
Cute.
I felt
And-
like
and
something was watching me, and
unfortunately-
I turned around, and, there was that. So, yeah.
Would we know this was a mimic? Yeah.
How often do you see a fireplace come alive?
Yeah.
Yes, you would know it's a
I don't
mimic.
know. No, so I was gonna go and examine it because you know how sometimes mimic has loops inside it, you know, from things they eat.
Just gonna stand in the doorway and walk away from it.
You do that.
You search through the pile of rubble, find nothing.
Not even any bones.
Nope.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. You ever incinerate a body? How many bones are left over after you've
Yeah, I do it on
incinerated
a
a
daily.
body?
I daily incinerate bodies as a,
yeah.
you know, as a hobby.
No, there's no bones. You find nothing. Nothing.
Asking,
That's fine. I'm letting you know.
you know.
We didn't incinerate it, we froze it.
No, but he's
Yeah,
asking
but
for,
when
like,
it-
past
when it
victims.
Yeah, if
Oh.
it's eating, it's eating something. Is anything left over?
Fair enough. No strong metals or
I was gonna say metals.
magical butt plug.
I'm now gonna put a magical butt plug in somewhere, and I'm just gonna wait for
fun.
one of you to fucking find it.
But never say what it is, just describe it. Like,
Extra
like-
I'm
points
never
for
gonna
me
say,
if it's
yeah.
in a dead guy.
Hell
That's how they died. It's a cursed butt plug.
Oh my god.
It's just got little blades on it.
The second
Ah.
you you pick it up, you get the urge to put it in your own butt.
Kind of, no, don't. Oh, we're giving her
It does
ideas.
10d6 necrotic damage on entry.
Instant death.
Make sure it's a magical ever loopy butt plug. No. That's the dangerous. That's why it's cursed, because no loopage is going in raw. Good luck. Alright. What would you guys like to do now?
I have no one to meet in this room, so I'll just head back to Derek.
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly make my way back into the room as well.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk past Lizzy and say, are you okay?
Millard is just towing the remains of that mimic to, like, make sure it's still dead. He's just, like, touching it with his foot.
Take a
Good
souvenir,
call.
Millard.
Good call. Double tap. I like it, Millard.
Yeah, just, you never know, right? Because sometimes
You never know.
you think it's dead, and that thing that was attacking Agatha, I swear it was dead several times, and then it just kept...
Can I have a look at this door? See if it's got anything like traps or anything on it.
Yeah? You wanna roll to investigate?
There's no investigation. It's a 19.
There's no traps. It does have it's like a regular lock on it.
Can I pick it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's close. So 9 plus 9, 18.
Okay. So you easily lockpick this door.
Can I slowly open it and take a peek?
Yep. So you've peeked inside. 'Tis a closet of some kind. Would you like to open it the rest of the way?
Yeah, let's go for it. Feeling brave today.
Beautiful. Roll initiative.
Cheated death
Imagine.
once, I'm
There was
feeling
another.
brave.
The whole closet is a mimic, and it's just. No, I'm kidding. Imagine. I might use that now.
We would fall for it.
Yeah.
We really would.
They just walk right in. All of a sudden, the walls start to like moisten, and like smells like
You should make the-
halitosis. And then
You
all
have
of a
to make
sudden,
the
like,
door mimic. The door would be the mouth. Mimic.
no, it's
I
the
did
whole
that.
room.
I did
The
that
whole room
take.
smells. You just walked right
The
in.
one shot of mine she did. She ran up to a door and I was like, beautiful initiative. That door's a mimic. And she was like, no! I was so glad it was you that night because you had gone around all night. This is a mimic. This is going to be a mimic. And then you went to the door and I was like, excellent.
I'm going to slowly and carefully step in.
All right, so you see just a bunch of clothes hanging. And then you also see a what looks like some kind of trunk or chest.
What type of clothes? Anything my size?
No, they are all human-sized.
Anything
Any
really
pretty
pricey
dresses?
looking? Yeah, anything pricey looking? That be worth a few penny.
I mean, there are several sets of fine clothes.
Any dresses?
There are no dresses
Oh,
in this bedroom.
I tried. I looked.
excellent. Dress for cool.
The clothing in here is decidedly a man's.
Maybe we can have Millard to get changed into something fancy. As you say, there's a chest as well.
Yes.
Can I examine the chest, please, for the usual stuff?
It is locked, but not trapped.
Can I pick it, please?
Yeah. I'm waiting for the day he fucks up and gets a terrible roll. I just can't open it.
Natural 20.
All right, so this lock opens like butter. And inside, would you like to reveal what you're finding, or just
Yeah,
take
fuck it,
it?
I don't care. Well, they can't hear or see unless they've caught up onto me. They can't hear and see anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Inside, it contains 3 health potions,
Straight in my pocket.
one potion of greater healing,
Straight in my pocket.
1 scroll of revivify,
Straight in my pocket.
a necklace of prayer beads. There are 4 beads on this necklace. 2 are beads of blessing, 1 is a bead of favor, and 1 is a bead of smiting.
Smiting?
Smiting.
Okay. Do I need to put them in my pocket myself?
I will advise you, above table, that necklace requires attunement by a cleric, druid, or paladin.
Okay.
So, you don't have to give it to Agatha. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It
Not a paladin.
requires attunement.
I've given away free stuff today. I'll just think about it. I've given a sword to Millard and a fucking alchemy jug to...
I will also let you know, those beads, the bead of blessing, allows you to cast the bless spell, so there's 2 castings of bless on it. The bead of favor allows you to cast greater restoration, and the one of smiting allows you to cast branding smite, which is an attack.
what potions did you say they were again?
You have 3 potions of healing, so the regular ones, 1 potion of greater healing, so the green one, and 1 scroll of revivify. You might have to do a custom one for the scroll of revivify because I don't think it's actually a D&D's.
3 and 1, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
As Nigel is sifting through this trunk, Miller just comes up next to Lizzy and goes, I'm so tired. How much longer do you think we're going to be in this house for?
Hopefully not much longer.
I haven't even seen a way out.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll keep our eyes peeled, Millard. And we'll
Okay.
definitely think about a rest.
I'm going to drink one of the potions of healing, the smaller one.
Okay.
I mean, I was going to recommend a long rest. Agatha be hurting.
Okay, if we're going to do that, then we'll do that.
You're already drinking it. Too late now.
Yeah, you already drank it.
You pissed that away.
I
Sorry,
haven't done
not
it.
sorry.
You already said that you did it.
Fine. I'm on it. You guys go check it out and go, get some nuts. I'm gonna like spring chicken.
I'm waiting. If he opens the fucking boss room door, he goes, I changed my mind.
I'm back to full health anyway.
How are you doing, Millard? You've seen a lot of shit in here.
I mean, those shadow creatures, whatever the fuck those were, like, I don't know. I feel like they took something from me. I just feel like, when you run like a really long time and you feel like your muscles are like shaking.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I can't even. I mean, like, thank God Nigel gave me that rope for the sword, because, like, I even had trouble lifting it the last time. I feel like my muscles are just like.
It's weak. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of like shout over my shoulder at Agatha. Hey, Agatha.
Yeah.
I think we might want to think about going and resting again. I think Millard might need to recoup a little bit.
He's not the only one, but yeah.
I'll look at Millard and just be like, we'll rest.
Sounds like a good idea. He's just gonna look back behind him, and he's gonna look towards where Agatha and Nigel are, and not up here though.
No. We'll go back to the fireplace room. Not that fireplace room, but the one that felt nice.
Not this one.
The nice one.
Yeah, okay.
The nice fireplace.
Whew. I was thinking maybe, good.
I'll start making my way back over the group. What we doing?
Me and Lizzy were talking, and we think we should do a long rest.
Okay, sounds good.
Miller's weak. I'm singed.
Yeah.
I'm feeling great. I can do like the watch tonight if you want.
If you don't mind, that'd be awesome.
I mean, I won't get any spell slots back, but that's fine. I don't really need them.
I'm just gonna step out of the doorway so I'm not blocking it, so that people can leave those rooms.
Can we just head up? Can we just head straight over to the room?
Yeah, so I say, I'll just say, like, once you're in a stairwell, that will be enough so that you don't have to go all the way across the map here.
Okay.
I'll just say that's the room.
But we're in the room. We're in the room. Movie magic.
I know, right?
It's gonna fade to black, and we're gonna appear in the room. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
And as I am settling in for sleep, I would like to start reading one of my books.
Well,
Ooh, there's 8 of them. Hold on.
I'll secure the doors and then get comfy for my watch.
I have begun to read my book, Dwarven Stone Carving.
Wow.
And I'm gonna do that till I'm sleepy enough to actually sleep. So.
How much sleep you need?
I need the full, but I can do 2 hours of reading and then 6 hours of sleep.
Okay, I've marked that you've got 2 hours of reading in. Millard immediately comes into the room, finds a spot, and just...
And just like, as I'm like one-handing my book reading it, I'm just gonna like take my blanket out of my pocket and just like kind of toss it over him and then just go right back to reading.
Just one question. With the big hole in the floor now upstairs, where is it down here? Can you mark it for us so we know roughly where it is?
It's the green ropey thing.
There.
Where you
It
tied
goes
the
down to
rope?
the front. No, he means like on the lower floor. Where is it?
Oh.
So it's right in the front foyer there.
So like, if I draw green, can that be the rope? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Perfect.
Agatha, you're resting as well?
100%.
Okay. Are you doing anything else before you rest?
No, just curling up with Derek.
Nigel,
I'm on watch.
you're on watch? Okay. Nigel, sometime in the course of your rest, you hear very faintly some kind of I want to say like mournful cries. Nothing you can't distinguish what it's saying, but you can hear that there are some kind of words being said. It goes on for several minutes, stops, and starts again at another point, but by the time the rest finishes, you haven't heard it for about the last 2 hours.
Before everyone wakes up, obviously during the night, can I just want to, I don't want to steal anything. I just want to have a look in, like have a rummage in Millard's pockets just to see what he's got.
Okay. Do you want to,
There's a reason behind it.
you want to roll?
Sleight of hand.
Yes.
It's a dirty 20.
Millard has a weighted net, thieves' tools, 22 crossbow bolts, the sword that you gave him, 1 health potion, and some gold.
Can I, just because I'm worried about Millard, for some strange reason, I think he's going to be a thief one day. I just had this inkling. I'm going to reverse pickpocket and drop another health potion in his pocket without him knowing.
Okay.
I'm going to make him a thief. So he's got an extra health potion. Not a Dax ones. I'm not that evil yet.
Okay.
That's it.
And you're doing this because you believe he will be useful to you
Yeah.
later? Okay.
Yeah. At the moment, yeah. At the moment, he's the only one that's been by my side when when I needed him the most.
Okay.
Remind me to leave your ass dead.
He doesn't really know. He just, you guys told him that you did it, but, yeah, maybe he's a skeptic. All right, so, several hours pass, and you all wake up. Millard lets out a big.
Lizzie's just
Oh.
like stretching and getting her body all loosened back up, and then she's gonna start rolling up that blanket and putting it back in her bag.
And he watches as you've pulled the blanket. Oh, thanks. With like that sleepy face, and then you see him go like this, like,
Welcome.
oh my god, I feel so much better.
Yeah, you're just gonna see Nigel munching on one of his rations.
I was going to say, Agatha knows better than to do anything before feeding small ones, so I'm going to give him some jerky.
Okay. I think that's your last one.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Do I take 1 point of exhaustion, don't I? Because I stayed awake the whole time.
Nope. Read the rules.
Oh, I can't remember him all the time.
So, if you take a short rest within the next 24 hours, and then a long rest, you'll be fine. So it's within 2 days. So long as you've taken a short rest, you do not gain exhaustion. If you do not take even a short rest before the next time you need to take a long rest, you will gain one. Basically, you can stay awake for 48 hours before.
I need to have a long rest.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, no, at least a short rest.
Hmm.
Within that time frame, or you do.
Hmm.
Just because I don't know about the rest of you, but I know that I could have had 4 hours of sleep and still be awake for 2 days.
Yeah.
So I was kind of like, I think that adventurers on the road, on the run, wouldn't be like adrenaline fueled, like, I don't need sleep. Yeah. So that's my house rule. All right.
No, I'm just going to say to the group, look, I've had enough of this place. We need to get out of here as soon as possible now.
Yeah, we need to power through.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. I'm all for not spending another night in this place. Like 100%. I don't even know how many nights it's been.
Are we going to head straight back upstairs, or are we going to check out that other stairwell first? Which one are you feeling?
I'm gonna eat half of a ration, and I'm gonna hand the other half to Derek.
Derek is in the middle of eating the other half that Agatha has given him, and he just... and he just starts, like, eating from both edges at the same time. and sort of eyes darting around, like, just to make sure nobody's gonna take them from him. He's like, you... Basically, the look in his eyes is, you gave it to me, no take-backs. And he's like, it's like he's shoving them in the last bits so that his cheeks go as he eats the last of it.
I love it. Yeah, I think...
Like Miko from Pocahontas.
We finished looking around upstairs?
Okay. Yeah, we've got, what, a couple of doors upstairs to check?
If worst comes to worst, we've got the rope to get out fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll start heading back up the stairwell. I'll lead the way. Checking just in case there's any traps about.
Derek's underneath you. Agatha. I moved you over, Abby, so you could more easily. For sure.
Alright, should we check these doors here first?
Yeah.
Sure.
Check those ones first.
Can I check them for the usual, please? Locks and traps.
Yes. Go ahead and roll investigation.
I'm just gonna stand on this side and just, like, keep my ears open for anything coming from the direction of the other door we haven't opened.
18.
Okay.
Pickpocket.
So there's no traps, but this definitely seems like a sturdier lock than some of the other locks you've encountered in the house.
I haven't failed yet. Ready? I'm gonna go pick it. Oh shit. Maybe I failed for the first time. 4 for a total of 13.
If you fail, do they break?
Pretty sure. The little tools.
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
I don't remember if they break fully or if they have a chance to break, but I'm fairly positive they break if you fail.
Okay, lockpicks never break while picking a lock. It's fine.
Okay.
Unless magically enchanted with destructive spells, so
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay.
I just had to make sure. Because I was like...
Maybe it's if you don't have proficiency that it breaks if you fail.
No, it's like if it's like a magic lock and you try to pick it and it's got some kind of destructive spell on it, it will break the tools, right? So like if
Okay.
it's got like some kind of anti-lock pick thing where it melts metal if you try and stick it in the
Yeah.
lock picks and it fails, then it would melt the tools. But just regular lockpicking, he doesn't. So, Nigel, you try to, and then you feel like the first tumbler go, and the second, and then all of a sudden, and you feel like one of your tools clatter.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say, Millard, come on, it's time for you to practice your lockpicking again.
Okay. And he's gonna look at Agatha as he passes by, like,
Good luck.
It's an easy one. You got this one, buddy.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
I'll assist him to help him, you know.
Millard rolled the same as you. But flat, because he has no, like, bonus stats.
No
so,
give him advantage in the roll.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, his best was what's yours. So, that happens, and as the tools clatter to the ground, he's just like, I hate this place! And he kicks at the door. Natural 20. Millard kicks at the door frame of this door, and it just, boom, slams open, and you go, you know when you make a loud noise, and you're like, like, I didn't mean to, oh god? And he's just like, and for like 3 breaths, that everybody's just like totally quiet. He's like, we're good. He's gonna look back at Agatha and Lizzy be like, I got the door.
Now Joe's just gonna just look at him if he can't tell if he's got a face of disappointment or a face of pride. The fact he just smashed the door open.
Oh, Lizzie's full proud, like, yeah, that's what I do.
Full brute strength.
That's what I do. Yeah.
And because he just kicked it right open, you just go see everything in this room. This is a space here. Okay. He's just gonna peer his head in. Like, it's another bedroom. I don't see any of those things, but just
That makes nice
like
change.
around the corner here, it looks like there's some kind of walk-in. He's gonna
Hearing that,
cautiously.
Agatha's gonna kind of like walk past him, like, I need something.
I will say this room, the decorations inside as you enter are more feminine than what was in the last bedroom. So you can ascertain that it is a woman's bedroom.
I'm gonna stay outside on guard duty.
You can see within this room some kind of clothing. You'd have to step farther into.
I mean, Agatha's in.
I'm gonna call Derek over to me because, you know, Agatha's heard there's possibly clothes and left him all outside on his own.
Agatha, I need you.
Not
To
to roll an
roll?
initiative.
No, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
You triggered another trap.
Booby trap aggressive, really.
You triggered my trap card.
Wait for it to pull down a fedora.
If Nigel had walked in, it would have.
You know what? Honestly, if there's sisters in this house, I would totally booby trap my stuff so my sister wouldn't steal my stuff. I'd totally do it.
Fair enough. 16.
Okay. So thankfully, you do manage to dodge out of the way, but from the let me open it over here. From like where that candelabra is, 6 darts shoot out from the wall as you step down on a pressure plate in front, and they go like right in front of you, and then pling on the wall beside you.
Apparently, I'm Indiana Jones now. Well, what does Agatha see?
Agatha sees a large assortment of fine female clothing, dresses of several variety. There is a small vanity with what looks like a sealed letter on it. There are a set of drawers with 2 like keepsake chest things on it. Does that make sense? Like you might put like nicer clothing, like just in a small trunk type thing on top. But that's what's inside this closet.
What kind of dresses are there?
It's fine clothing, so they're just like really nice. Like there's some empire waisted gowns. There's just like nice riding clothes, but they're all considered fine clothing.
Is there potentially a 3/4 sleeve with a cinched waist, deep V cleavage with a slit going up the skirt?
No.
Damn it!
This is
That's too
the
specific.
clothing of like
Look, I had an idea for Agatha.
I mean, you could see a dress that maybe you could get tailored to look like that.
Just give me colors. I need colors.
It's a wide variety of colors, different fabrics.
Any emerald green.
Yes.
Okay, I will grab the emerald green dress. Then
I will say the material for the emerald green dress is kind of like velvety.
oh. Would I see any matching shoes? I'm not gonna go in a nice gown and then plate fucking shoes.
I mean, you don't see velvet green shoes,
Well, thank God.
but you do see a nice assortment of like heels, flats, riding boots. That
Any
kind of
black
stuff.
heels?
Yes. How tall are you?
5'10".
Ooh. How big are your feet?
I can't say I've measured them. It's the average for a female.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
No, roll a
No,
d.
roll a d10.
Roll a d12. Just in case you have large feet, I will also roll one.
Just average it.
7.
She ends up with like
No.
Okay.
7? Okay. So
not bad.
they fit. I basically was going to be like, if I roll and you're within 1 slot, so I rolled a 6. And I was like, if you're going
Okay.
to within 1, that's the same size.
I can
If
squeeze
not,
my piggies in a 6.
that's what I'm saying. So you managed to fit into them.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll for my shoe size for any future endeavors.
Let me roll my d4 because that's how size my feet are going to be.
Yeah.
That's
I am
a
a
6.
Okay.
I am a
That's a
size
small
3
boy.
child.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, I need to write this somewhere.
I will actually as well.
Where's my notes? Just my
Five.
notes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a
other.
child size 3.
Lizzy, you were a 6.
That is a 6. I'm putting it just in my other notes on my character sheet. Just for your reference, Andy.
Fine. I made note. Agatha feet 7, Lizzy 6, Nigel 3.
Okay, 3 child. Ages 3 to 4.
3 child. I made the amendment.
And I will, now that my dress is secured, and my outfit to potentially meet the Emperor. I will go and check these boxes on the top of this.
Okay.
Vanity.
One of them has a simple lock, and the other one is not locked.
I'll check the not locked one first.
Okay.
Is that on the right or the left?
The right. So the smaller one
Okay.
is not locked.
Okay.
Inside the not locked chest is a ring of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see if there's a specific. No. It's just a nice, but looks like more functional than like, it's not excessively gaudy. It doesn't have any gems on it. It's like some kind of silver metal. It might not be silver itself, but it is some kind of silver or silver adjacent metal. Yeah, it's just by itself in a box.
How big is the box?
Not that big. Like,
Cool.
I would say like you know, like the little sandwich or like lunch carrying cases, like that.
Okay, because I have absolutely no trust in you not being absolutely fucking evil, I'm going to close it in the box, and I'm going to put the box in my backpack.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, I could put that on, that'd be nice. And like, okay, roll initiative. You're now being possessed by a demon. Fight for your soul.
Okay.
Do I? I don't have lockpicks, do I? Can I use attempt? I feel like I've done this before. Brute strength, just pull it open.
Yeah. Okay. It's a really flimsy looking lock, so yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try and pull it open.
Okay. Strength check.
18.
Yeah. So you hear the wood of this box like you know when wood weakens, and then all of a sudden it cracks around where the lock is keeping it in place, and you can lift up the lid. Inside, you see a cloak. There seems to be it's got like a nice silver lining to it. It is almost like a shimmery blue, but like dark blue. And it's just neatly placed within this trunk.
I will put it on.
Okay.
Agatha's lacking a cape.
It does fall to about like your knees behind you, so it's not like
Mhm.
floor length, but it's like I guess what would the equivalent of like a 3/4 length cloak be? And it does have a like a tassel tie thing, which is like a nice little accoutrement. It does the fix for where you like tie the little rope to keep thing, has the Windbrand crest on it. There is no hood to this cloak.
That is fine. I can always just pull it up over me. And then finally, I'll grab the sealed letter.
Wonderful. As you pick up this letter, I need you to roll a either religion or history check, please.
Uh, 15.
There's a wax seal on the back of this letter. It's unopened. You recognize the crest on the back as belonging to the Order of the Radiant Duality, which is another order dedicated to Twella, but not from where you are. So you don't know much about the order, but you do recognize that crest.
Okay. I'll let the others do something so it's not me waffling on.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
You carry on.
Okay, I'm just listening to the doors.
Yeah, I'm on guard duty, keeping an eye on Derek.
How often are you gonna find a closet of finery?
I know, right?
Agatha got needs. Then I think I have a dagger somewhere to sort of like carefully open it.
What are you opening? Oh, the letter. Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, I do have a dagger, so I'll just use my dagger in my backpack to sort of like be like a letter opener. I don't want to break the seal, it's nice. I like wax seals.
Send you. What did it say? Yep. Hi, John.
Wow. That was an interesting read.
Mm.
Just while we're waiting, can I just check this door beside me for the same usual stuff?
Yeah, hang on.
No rush. I'll roll.
It is. What's your roll?
A 10.
It's a door.
It may or may not be locked or trapped.
It is a door. It is neither trapped nor locked.
Okay. I'll wait then. I'll wait until Agatha's inside the Millard.
Lizzy, can you do a perception check for me, please?
That's 16.
Okay. As you're standing close to this other room, you so faintly. You almost think it might be like wind, but you know when you think you hear somebody saying something like whispering? That's what you just suddenly start to hear, like in and out whispers.
I'm gonna move closer. I'm gonna try and move quietly though.
I'm trying to play rock,
Here.
paper, scissors with Derek at the moment.
It's not bad. It's a dirty 20 stealth, so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. As you move closer to the door, you begin to pick up words. You just hear, lost. So dark.
gonna back up a little bit and try and get Ninjal's eye contact. I'm just gonna point back towards that door and then point to my ears.
Okay, I'll walk over to her and find out what she's on about.
Okay. As you move away from Derek, he moves into the room, looking out for Agatha.
What's wrong?
So, there are voices behind that door, and we're gonna want everyone together for that door.
Good voices, bad voices, creepy voices.
Creepy voices. Saying something about being lost and so dark and feels very ghosty. Like, remember that tower we went to?
Yeah.
It feels a little ghosty.
Okay. We'll wait for her with the others to come back then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go stand over the door and just check, is it locked? Trapped?
Roll. You wanna try this door right now?
No, I just want to check to see if it's locked or if it's got a trap on it before I do anything else.
Okay. It is locked. It's not trapped. But I will say that you also, as you get closer to this door, you feel the temperature drop significantly. Like noticeably. It feels cold.
Yeah, it's very cold over there as well. Did you get that when you went over? It's locked, so we don't have to worry about anything coming out, I think. It should be good if we just wait here for the others.
I don't know if I felt cold, but this whole place gives me the creeps, so.
Millard is just towing the bottom cloth of the bed to, like, check to see if there's anything that's anything underneath.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, those beads that you gave me, are they one-time use?
You don't know what they are yet. I set it above
yeah.
table, but that needs to be attuned by
I
Cleric.
don't know what they are. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave them in my pocket for now then. Thank you.
At the foot of the bed, is there a trunk here?
Oh, there sure is.
Can I have a little rummage there?
Yes. It is locked.
Time to She-Hulk it again.
This lock is not as flimsy as the last one, but you could try if you'd like.
Otherwise, it's getting the hammer. Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. You are able to successfully, through much break off the lock, and open the trunk. Inside.
I was just saying roll initiative.
No.
Of a mimic.
Inside, you find some pillows, a couple of lace handkerchiefs. Nothing else, really, and a blanket. But a nice blanket.
I'll take the nice blanket.
Okay.
If it's Derek, he can make it into a cape.
With the size of the blanket, I can make it into a whole little outfit for him with a good sewing kit. I'll take the handkerchiefs as well. You never know when you need a handkerchief.
There's 3 of them. They are lace and silk.
Ooh.
Very nice. Derek climbs up on top of the one of the side dressers there and just yanks open the drawer. You watch him like with his like his bum is standing on it, but he's got one hand balanced inside the drawer, and then he's just like rummaging around. And you see him pick up like a small bouquet of dried flowers, toss it. You see him pick up what looks like a perfume bottle. Yeah. Drops it on the floor. It doesn't break. He reaches in again, pulls out what looks like a small hand mirror. He goes, sits back a bit, pulls open his thing. Disappears into his vest. And then he looks back in, and he pulls out a sewing kit. He just kind of looks at it, tosses it, and then he pulls out what just looks like a pair of stones in a small box with a glass lid. And he flips open the top, and he grabs both the stones, and he just goes like this. And he drops them. And then he looks up at you, and he scrambles down off. Okay.
Obviously, of course, pick him up. Right. And then go and investigate what the hell he has thrown all over the floor. Kind of while giving him side eye.
He just doesn't pay attention to the side eye at all. He's just like, I didn't do anything wrong. So there is a used perfume bottle. It's like one of those like really fancy ones with the puffer on it. It does have a very nice scent to it. It is like it's a subtle floral scent. Nothing like overpowering. It's just like a nice subtle fragrance. There's also a set of dried flowers that looks like a mixture of wildflowers and other not really expensive flowers, but you could tell that they were dried with care, and there is a red ribbon attached to it. And then there is a sewing kit, which has like thread, needles, that kind of thing. And then the other two stones, I will say you recognize, just because they would be quite common. They are sending stones. So what those are is you can give one stone to another person, and then you can communicate at great distances. Usually it's something that you would give to a lover or a friend or family, that kind of thing.
I will take the fancy subtle floral perfume bottle.
Okay.
The sewing kit. And then, do I also see the case for the sending stones?
Yes.
Plop them back in the case, in my basket.
Okay. Wonderful. Millard is going to look at you and be like, did you just see him? And then, where'd it go?
Don't know what you mean.
He's gonna look very skeptically at you, and at the raccoon, like, I checked under the bed, nothing there.
Okay.
I will also
not really anything in there, but I'd advise not going in.
I will say, now that you stepped into this area, this is a bathroom. The door is open. Just plain
I
bathroom.
don't need a paper. Then I will just make my way towards the others after realizing I've not seen them for a little bit.
As you start to leave the room, Derek tugs on your hair, points at the other dresser.
Just don't throw everything everywhere. Just put on the side or the top or something.
And he just looks at you like, doesn't really understand what you've said, but
No.
just that you've given him the permission to go rummage. Alright. So inside are he does the same thing. He pulls open the drawer. The first thing that he takes out is what looks to be a rather ornate stationery set. It has a thing for wax, ink, quill, paper, that kind of stuff. And as he just pulls out each thing, and then he pulls out some kind of small painted portrait. And the portrait is set behind glass in a frame. You ever, like, get mad at somebody and then just, like, slap their picture down or, like, put it away because you're like, I don't even want to look at you?
Yeah.
Kind of like that. So that's where this thing has been put. And he picks it up and he just kind of, like, is admiring himself in the reflection of the glass, like. And he goes, and tosses it on the bed. Are you looking at the picture?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So, I will say that it contains a family of 5. Very well-dressed individuals. The backdrop of the painting looks like it matches the interior decor of this house. And you recognize the elder gentleman of this portrait to be the same man found in the bedroom with the zombies dead. You also see who you can presume to be his wife, a young woman, approximately 17 years of age, and then 2 young boys. One about the age of 10 or 11, the other one 5.
I don't know why I see this stuff in movies all the time. Can I look at the back of the painting and sort of like take the back part off and see if there's anything that's like behind the picture?
Yeah? You can roll for investigation?
I mean, I guess. 13.
So other than the signature of the artist, which you can't really make out from the scrawl, nothing of note falls out from behind the portrait.
Fair enough.
And as you are holding the portrait, Derek scrambles up the side of you, like, you know, when a cat just kind of, yeah, sort of like, you delayed in picking me up, so I'll get myself up there. Thank you.
Woe is me. I'll grab the stationery set.
Okay.
Never know when I might need it.
Okay. Miller just looks at you and goes, he likes to rummage, eh?
Yeah, if you ever see him holding an arrow, that's when he tried to rummage at a shop. So I had to buy it for him.
Gotta
Excellent, sort of like keep him in your peripheral.
Yeah. Good to know. Good to
Yeah.
know. And then he just kind of pats his own pockets. He goes, "Did I get this?" And he puts it back in his pocket. Agatha, you'll have seen him take out the same health potion that Nigel had given him, but he seems confused as to why he has 2 of them. But given where the situation where they are, he's not questioning it. He doesn't even care how it multiplied. He's just like,
Freeze break.
so it's coming handy. Wow, I think this room's clear.
I'd like to think so as well. Let's go join the others.
I'm gonna come out. He's gonna come up next to Lizzy and go, "All clear."
That's good. We hear voices coming from this door.
Oh, okay.
More? Do they sound like they're laughing and having a good time?
They kind of sounded ghosty. But maybe we're almost done. There can't be much more to this house.
Listen, there has been a lot in this house, okay? A lot.
You're doing great, Millard.
Okay. You want me to get the door?
Nigel?
I'll
Are
do
you
it.
getting the door, or do you want Millard? Okay. Nigel's gonna get it.
There's my D20. Oh, that's better. That's an 11 for a total of 20.
Okay. You are able to open this door quite easily. And as the last tumbler opens and you pull your tools out from the lock, a small wisp of cold air is visible. Like, you know when you see like hot air meet cold air? Like that.
I'm going to be very cautious this time around, and I would like to stealthily sneak into the room.
Okay. Gonna roll stealth.
That's a 12 for a 21.
Okay. You going all the way in?
Yeah, I want to sneak into the room, stealth into the room.
Okay. As you enter this room, you can see over here a small opening that looks like it's like a walk-in master bedroom closet. There is a large 4-poster bed in the center of the room. What looks like the coverings of it, whatever has been ripped off. It looks like there's been some kind of struggle. From underneath the bed is just has seeped out an inordinate amount of blood.
I'm gonna hand gesture to the group, kind of like wave them over, but try and suggest it in a quiet way.
Millard is totally oblivious to your small gestures and runs forward at full tilt when he just sees you like trying to do what is it?
Shh, quiet.
Okay, what's in there?
A lot of blood and a big mess.
Is there a way out?
Huh?
Is there a way out?
Looks like there might be another room, but I can't see it. Anything else?
Oh,
I'm gonna carry on using the rest of my 20-foot movement and just still sneakily go around over this way. So 5, 10, 15, just over to here.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Agatha and do this and just creep forward.
I will join Lizzy, but plop Derek just here.
Oh, Millard's second roll for stealth is so much better. He carefully enters the room, but like is hugging the wall a bit, trying to be like, I'm gonna stay far back away from that blood. Are you other ladies entering the room or staying there?
I'm happy where I am for now.
I'm happy where I'm at too.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
We're literally right there.
So,
Look at
Nigel,
eyes. Okay.
the farther into the room you've gotten, the colder it is. You can now see your breath in the room. And you get this, like,
mind.
tingling in your spine, like your spidey sense is tingling.
Peace of mind. I am going to pull out again the enchanted spyglass and have a look around, look around the room. See if there's anything I can see invisible.
Nothing is invisible.
I'm
But
gonna,
as you do that, Millard unsheaths his sword, and he's looking around the room, and he goes, I think I see a way out. You see those right there? And he points to the north side of the room. It's like French doors, right? With like, and they open up onto a small Juliet balcony that Nigel can see. You can see that there is light from, just like, again, a lot of time has passed. You're not sure if it's daylight or sunset, like sunrise or sunset coming in, but you can see that there is light sort of cresting the horizon outside, and what looks like a pathway through trees in the backyard of the estate that lead to some kind of outcropping stony area that then you can see water just on the edge, like a large body of water.
I'm gonna. And did you say there's a door just there?
It's like an open, like a walk-in closet kind of thing.
I'm gonna try and move around hugging the wall, very, very sneaky and stealthily, and see if I can see anything from here.
Where are you looking? Like inside the room?
Yeah, like straight across the room, so kind of like straight across in that direction. Not like that, but straight across there.
But that's what you can see. You see what looks like a large dresser and a trunk.
And if I put my head down to the floor, can I see anything under the bed?
You sure can. Inside, underneath the bed is a body. You can see one hand with very nicely trimmed, I would almost say manicured fingers. The face and rest of the body is completely eviscerated, claw marks, everything. This body has been ripped to shreds underneath the bed.
I'm gonna try and make eye contact with Millard and go, like, gesture him, like, and point towards the bed. What else to do now? Gotta wait to see if the other two come into the room.
Millard's gonna look back over at Agatha and Lizzy and say, he wants us to check under the bed.
he's closer to the ground. But okay.
I'm gonna come in through the door, and I'm gonna grab 2 ball bearings out from my pocket, and I'm gonna throw them under the bed.
You roll the ball bearings, and they catch on the half-dried, tacky blood smears that are on the outside and lose a bit of momentum. They still get underneath the bed, but they're covered in blood as they come to rest underneath the bed. Nothing happens. Nigel, you do notice a ring on the hand underneath the bed.
Yeah, but I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to go grab it.
Don't you have a mage hand?
I do, but...
Given solution, don't want solution.
Just a reminder, you don't have to do it. Just making sure you're aware.
Fine then. I'll use my mage hand and try and pry the ring off the cold dead
You know
body.
you want to push the red button.
I was making sure you was in the room first before I did.
As soon as Lizzy has entered the room and Nigel is over there pondering what he should do, Lizzy, you can see Millard like psyching himself. And he lurches forward and rips the mattress up from the bed, exposing the body. And all of you hear a huge keening wail at the same time the Millard vomits over this body. And I need you to roll initiative.
Yes.
Oh.
Well. Oh.
Oh.
Likewise, I roll 80.
Okay. All right. Oh, no. I think I have to. There we go.
This time I'm just gonna get a jacket.
If Lizzy wants it, I'll give Lizzy my 19. I just don't want to go first.
Right.
If she wants it. Do you want it, Lizzy?
She's not at her desk at the moment.
Oh.
She just stepped away for un momento.
Sorry, we had an escaped child that almost made it in here.
Sorry.
I will take it if you don't want it, but
Well,
seeing as you're
'cause-
the closest, you may want it to get away if you roll higher than
technically I should be still stealth, so he doesn't know I'm there.
it. Okay. I'll take it then.
Yeah. I'll take your 12 then.
As you all are hearing this wail, and Millard is throwing up over the remains, from below the floor, you see spectral tendrils that, as it comes up through the floor, is hair on the head of this.
Ew.
I wonder if I can get her number.
We can tell those boobs are fake.
Or it's a really, really good corset.
I don't know what this other. I know it's a Wizards of the Coast image, but that's the basically. I was like, that looks on point of whatever it is. I was like, we'll just go with it.
By a man who's never seen boobs. I'll tell you that for free.
Probably. Or all he's seen are fake ones. Regardless. That's what you all see. I'm gonna make this slightly bit smaller. Ooh.
Oh no, she's next to Derek. Derek, kill her.
Well, she's not there. She's like there.
Derek's not on
That's
the
her.
mission. Derek's not killing.
Num 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 num.
Agatha, did you put in your new roll for initiative?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody else did too?
Yep.
Beautiful. Alright, so Agatha, you can go first. And as you do, you hear this keening wail from this undead. You know, it's some kind of undead ghosty type thing. It's and you hear it say, "Weep, why extinguish betrayal?"
Hi, crazy.
Did she say betrayal?
Sounds like it. You know what? Let's start off strong. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 2.
Do me a favor before you tell me that. Can you also roll perception?
Thank God I have a D20 because I'm not moving this one. Perception 19. Was the perception you wanted me to roll?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
You recognize this spectrally undead visage as the same woman in the portrait that you found.
I hope my dress looks nicer than that.
Okay, so what is your roll to hit? Are you doing guiding bolt? Does that need a hit?
Yes. Is a natural 20.
Yeah, which brings it to what?
Huh?
Do you have
For a total.
for a total of?
Oh. Okay, so natural 20 with a total of...
He just assumes a 20's gonna hit. He's like, it's natural 20. And
Well, I mean... 26.
that does hit.
I fucking hope so. So guiding bolt was 4d6.
You roll
24.
d6 4 times. Oh, yeah,
But it
because
was
you got
natural
natural.
20.
Yeah. I just... Listen, shut the fuck up. Listen, Goldie, this group hits and asks questions later, okay? They don't talk to nobody.
If I have to roll initiative, I'm not talking to anyone, I'm killing.
It's funny because I was like, maybe we should talk to her. That's why I was like, did she say betrayal?
Then say something.
It's not her turn.
You know.
We were
okay.
conversing.
I was hoping maybe when you recognized the ghost, you would stop, but that's fine. It's
With a
too late
face
now.
like-
It's too late now. It's too late now.
No, I'm reasoning with a face like that. I don't give a fuck. You could be my own mother.
You
39.
are.
And that's
okay.
a spooky bitch.
All right. So 39 radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay. I made a calculator. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So your guiding bolt explodes into. Are you finding the chest, head, or what else? You dead center.
Go for the chest.
You see it spread out the radiant energy across her, and you can see the sizzle of energy. And she just goes "Rah!" and does that thing where her mouth extends down, like "Rah!" She looks real mad now. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's me good.
Okay. Lizzy, it is now your turn.
As I watch this thing lob from Agatha, it's the thing I'm gonna be like, wait! I'm sorry, did you say betrayal? To the thing.
Its eyes swing towards you, glowing with what is now hostility. And she just goes, "The darkness grows! It hungers!" You gonna do that kind of...
Nope, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
She's just gonna stay her hands and just...
Poor Uni. Decide which one it's gonna do. Yes. Okay. So the first one misses, and the other one just hits. So, this, for want of a better word, ghost, moves towards you. Stops here, so it doesn't get out of Millard's range. And slashes her what look like there is spectral energy at the end where like regular fingers would be, but making them more like talon-like now. And she swings the first one, which is the second one gets you, and it does 8 psychic damage. Oh, sorry, wrong one. 8 necrotic damage. There you go. And then I will say, when that attack does hit you, you see tendrils of energy snake up her arm and infuse into her chest. And whatever damage you have done to the center mass that you threw your radiant damage at seems to come back a bit. Like it's receding.
Okay.
She wails again. Ah! She don't like you. You hit her.
It was
This one. Okay, so Millard finally stops throwing up. Long enough. You just hear him behind this ghost go, Ignis! As the sword he's carrying bursts into flame. And he slashes it towards the ghost. Oh no. It does not hit. It passes through her, unfazed. Sorry, Millard. He goes, what is this thing? Nijal. Tis your turn.
I mean, I
Also
need to
above-
check stuff. I need to do
above
something
table.
else.
This is why you need to watch Ghost Stories, Andy, because I was going to make a reference. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could make a reference for those watching.
She's a
Or
ghost
maybe we'll get
and a
it.
bitch.
Right. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but you know, the dice do what the dice do. I'm gonna use my mage hand, and is that their body still under the bed?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my mage hand and try and pry that ring off the dead body.
Okay. Can your mage hand do a straight dexterity?
Straight dex.
Is she just trying to like
No.
wiggle it off
No.
the
No modifier, yeah.
no modifier, just straight
Oh,
dex.
that's a 1. I get to re-roll that. 2 runs. So yeah, if it fucks, it fails.
So the second that mage hand touches the hand and tries to pull the ring, that ghost and it goes ah! And just like screams huge bloody murder at you, and you just hear her go, thief!
I think she can't see our pockets.
She can't see you yet, but it's like she felt whatever.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going. Is this little thing here like a what's it called? The separated things. What are they
Yeah,
called?
it's like a changing
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah.
yes.
I'm just gonna hide behind that.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Agatha.
So, hold on to your knickers. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Give me a +2 to my AC.
Okay.
Then for
How long does that last for?
It lasts for
10 minutes with concentration. Okay.
Oh wait, am I able to do 2 concentrations?
Nope.
No, you can only do 1.
And you've already cast it.
No worries. Then I won't use that bonus action. Well, the Shield of Faith's the bonus action. If I'm doing a concentration, I can't do a spell, can I?
As long as it doesn't require concentration, you can.
Oh, fabulous. Fuck it, I'm gonna do Guided Bolt again at level 2.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Wonderful. And that's 5. 22 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my ward domain ability to do 1 melee attack.
Is that a bonus action?
Yes. So
Then
no,
you
I can't
cannot do it. Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. Then that's me done.
Okay. Any movement?
No.
Okay. Lizzy, it's your turn again.
The body that Millard uncovered, is it the same one that's under the bed?
Yes.
Like,
So he flipped the mattress up, and you can
Okay.
now see the eviscerated body. I will say you didn't see the mage hand because it's his Legard Mage is an invisible mage hand. You
no,
just
I
suddenly
was just
saw
curious
her.
because I wasn't sure if it was the blanket he threw or the whole mattress. So I was like, are we
Whole-
seeing
whole
like,
mattress.
through the bed frame? Okay.
You're seeing through the slats of the bed frame.
I really don't want to fight her.
I mean, you could try talking to Agatha. She's the one that keeps firing at this thing.
Agatha, are you sure we want to keep hitting her?
After the beating I took from her,
This was a 7 points of damage.
I don't know that. Why shouldn't I be attacking her? Have you seen her?
I say, Lizzy, you get one more chance to say something, and then it's gonna be you either take your turn or that's it.
I just feel like she has more to say.
All I've been hearing is a lot of screaming.
Okay, take your extra. Give it up.
I'm not attacking her yet.
You want to hold it?
I'll hold a crossbow bolt in case she attacks Millard.
Okay. Any movement? So after your second guiding bolt hit her in the back, she's turned back around towards you, Agatha, shrieking.
Mm-hmm. Remember, my AC is now 22.
I understand. I
Make-
understand. Mm. Okay. I think you're all within 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Boondabar. So she goes like, and like lets out this keening, ear-piercing wail. I need each of you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please, including Nigel.
18.
15.
Natural 1 for a total of 4.
Oh no. Lizzy is the only one that failed it. Y'all take some damage on the fail, but Lizzy's the only one that failed it. Oh no. And imagine she's the only one that didn't want to do anything. I will say, Lizzy, because you're holding your action if she was going to attack Millard, I will say this constitutes an attack, and I can say that you discharge the weapon just as she's doing this. So do you want to roll an attack?
Yeah.
On her for it?
Nope, that's also a natural one. The dice are telling a story here. It's okay.
Oh, they are. Okay, I'll do it.
I love how collectively we've had 5 natural ones.
Listen, I'm pretty sure this is my first natural one at this table.
Well, I guess you were due. Many.
I was due. And it honestly narratively makes sense right now, so I like it. The dice know.
Okay, so Lizzy, you take 19 psychic damage, and everybody else takes 9, because it's half rounded down. Lizzy, you are also stunned until the end of your next turn.
In other words, you skip a turn.
Yeah. But it also means, like, she can't say nothing, she can't do nothing, she's just kind of like... Splitting headache. Terrible. As this wail erupts from the woman's mouth, all of you get this piercing pain in your brains that is no bueno. And 1 second. I need to see how much health Millard has. He's still alive. I will say, however, you see blood trickle out of his ears and down his nose. As he's holding his sword with one hand. Like that.
I would say you're also seeing blood trickle out of Lizzy's nose.
Does she look, bloodied? So that's if you're at half or below.
I mean, I think I'm like just at half, but I also don't think psychic damage would make you look bloodied, which is why I said the blood out of her nose.
It's just a way to describe to the party that you are at half or below. It's the bloodied.
Again, though, psychic damage wouldn't like bloody your body, which is why I said bloody nose.
Millard is definitely looking bloodied. No bueno on Millard. Okay. It is now his turn, however. And he shakes his head and regrips the sword with both hands. Millard, he does manage to hit it, and... So, 9... Plating is different. Oh, nice, Millard. He does 11 fire damage to this. Or sorry, extra on top of the 9 slashing damage. So 9 and 11, 20 damage in total. Hang on. Okay. So, you hear him go, ah! And slice towards this creature. You can see it slices through the spectral form of this creature, but the fire licks at all the areas that it's coming through. And even though it, like, the mist of her body, like, reforms itself, you could see that it's, like, singed the same way that the radiant fire hit her as well. And Millard's eyes light with, like, excitement, like... He goes, yeah, I'll give you another one of those. Nijal, it is now your turn.
I'm going to use I'm going to run up behind her now.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab her in the back with my short sword.
Also, she technically flanked now.
Yes.
Yes. Not technically,
So-
she is. It's on either side.
Okay.
So I get advantage.
It's diagonally.
Plus 19.
Oh, I just said it that way because people always say, like, diagonally is like, diagonally?
That's a natural 20. Or 27.
Okay.
So that's 6. And then 12. That's 17 points of piercing damage. And then for my sneak attack bonus, that's another 5. Another 10 points on the sneak attack. And then
Aiming anywhere in particular?
just like I said, I'm stabbing her right through the back.
Okay.
And then I'll have to just use my vicious dagger. We'll try and do a little bit of extra damage. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Yes. That is 16 to hit.
That hits? Or,
And then-
hang on. Let me double check. So, it does not hit, sorry. 16 doesn't hit.
Okay, then I miss. That's fine.
I had
That's
to double
me all
check. I
done.
was still thinking of the fireplace mimic.
Okay, that's me done.
Okay. So your first blade goes through, and you could see it, like, you could feel the tug of energy as it goes through, and sort of breaks apart part of the energy, and it reforms back. And she cries out again, "Ah!" as she doesn't turn around, but she cries out again with the slashy slash. Anything else? You want to move?
Oh no.
Okay.
Otherwise she'll attack me, so no.
Agatha, it's your turn.
Indeed it is. Would I notice the blood coming out of Lizzy's nose? Based on
Do you
my
turn to look at
position?
her? Because are you looking at the ghost? Or are you looking at Lizzy?
Technically, I'd be looking at the ghost.
Then you probably don't notice it unless you took a second. I mean, you can take a second to look at her. I will say you do see Millard's blood from his face and ears.
Then what I would do is it was the spell I was going to use, but then I found out it's a 10-minute fucking casting time. So
Which spell?
shit, which one was it? Prayer of Healing.
I had that same issue when I was in Bubba's campaign. I was like, "Can I do this?" And he was like, "No, it's got 10 minutes."
Like,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
more of an
like-
out of combat.
yeah, shit is
Like,
well known to man.
Like, I don't have no. Well, that's something you'd use if it's like I have 10 minutes, but not 4 hours for a short rest. You know?
Just drink potions. So I'm gonna swing at her.
Okay.
With my warhammer.
Okay.
Uh, 2 plus 5, so 21.
That hits.
8.
Did you move stuff in the background of your house? Did you have stuff on the wall? Okay. And you pushed the couch back.
Oh no, the stuff on the wall is still there.
Oh, okay. It was just a tilt, I guess. Sorry, continue. I just was like staring at your room and I'm like, I feel like something's different.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I'm going to use... I don't understand why I have Healing Word twice.
One is probably a prepared spell and then you grabbed it again.
Probably need to change that then. Cast Healing Word on...
Unless one is based on, like, does it say, like, once per long rest or something?
Yeah,
me
one
look at
maybe
your
like
thing.
a feat or
Yes, once per long rest. So
Yeah,
does
so
that mean-
that's a feat one. So it doesn't use up a
Oh, stop.
spell slot.
Perfect. Then I will use that one to keep the spell slot. I will use that on, and I can't believe I just literally blanked on his name.
Millard.
Millard, thank you. Jesus. So yeah. So Millard gets to heal 2d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier, which is +4.
Okay, would you like to roll the health points for it, please?
Sure.
I don't like doing it because it's you're the one casting it, right? So
Oh wow. Okay. 12. Got 2 4s.
okay. Okay. Millard looks very invigorated by your spell. It looks like any bleeding that was happening from his ears and his nose has completely stopped. And he just looks at you like, thanks.
You look like you needed it.
You do anything else?
I've got nothing else to do.
I mean, you can move. That's an option.
And not have this bitch flanked.
Lizzy, you are stunned at the moment, so your turn skips, but you are now out of stun as it comes back around to the ghost lady. Misses. That one also misses. So, she does rake her claws towards you again at Agatha, but it sort of like connects with your armor and does nothing. And she cries out again. And she just goes, Why? That's it. Millard's turn. Come on, Millard. Oh, you beast. Good job. Okay. Not terrible. Nice. 10 slashing and 4 fire, so he does 14. Millard moves slightly forward as he sees that this creature is trying to hit the ladies by the door. And he goes, "Don't worry, I got this!" And as he moves forward, he goes... slices his sword through the ghost, dealing additional far damage to her, and she screams as the fire cuts through her form, and then it reattaches itself with the mist. And he looks very smug now. He's like, yeah. Nijao.
Right. Because I would still have my mage hand up. It lasts for a minute. I am going to bonus action first and try and steal that ring again. Flat dex, yeah. 18?
So you pull the ring off of the finger. You recognize the Windbrant crest in the ring. It also has a small diamond in it as well. But also, as a legendary action, this a woman screams out again, "Thief!" And as the sound of her voice reverberates through the room, I need you all to roll a wisdom saving throw, please. Because it has a range of 60 feet, so you all gonna get hit for sure, for sure.
What's the effect going to be?
You'll find out
Well,
after I tell you if you've saved. It is frightened. So
I've got to go because I have advantage on frightened, hence the reason I asked.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, I fail. I got a 5.
I got a 17 as well with my advantage. I have a,
Okay.
That's
so,
with a -1.
So again, everybody but Lizzy manages to survive this. Lizzy, you are frightened for the next minute, but you can attempt to break the frighten at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
So I will give you... I don't know what would be frightened. Let's go with this one.
Okay.
You're frightened.
And then with my action, I'll just try and stab her through the back of my short sword again.
Okay.
I still got flanking, so... Oh, shit. 17 to hit.
That just hits.
It's AC 17. So, 1d6. So that's 7 points of piercing, and then an additional 6 points for my sneak attack.
What was the first amount, sorry? 7 and 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it. That's what I can do.
Okay. So you stab into her back as far as up as you can reach. So it's like her lower back. And you see her body with the thing there. And she's turning to look at you, and you can see the glow in her eyes.
I ain't scared of you.
Agatha?
Let's try something. So, Agatha calls out to the woman. Evelyn, what darkness came? Who were they that came for you?
I like how you assume that this is the right family member. When you say the name Evelyn, you see her eyes go and like pulse with more energy, and she looks even angrier. And she's just like, "You dare!" She's not good.
Just kill her.
So it was Evelyn who betrayed you?
My daughter! Ah! And I say that's about as much talking as you could do before you have to decide if you're going to do something.
I'm going to turn back to Lizzy just because she's been behind me and like I've not suddenly seen her. I've not heard her say anything or swing.
Well, yeah, you heard her trying to talk to the ghost.
Yeah, but not for...
Not in like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
She just looks. She looks rooted in place for a second, just like.
So she might turn around, see her, like.
She looks afraid.
On the
she looks
spot,
afraid. Yeah.
Blood. So seeing this, will cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay.
Uh,
Reach out with a little touchy touch. Yep.
Where's my for 60 health. Oh, no, wait, plus my spellcasting modifier. Oh, no, I think that is the +4 that's already on it.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
If you're, yeah.
16.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Lizzy. You can now try to get rid of your frightened if you'd like.
Okay. What kind of roll is that? Is it still wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration now. Nope, they were both natural ones.
That's
You're
like
having
you've had 4 nat ones
You
today.
need to get rid of that dice.
Oh my goodness!
2 different dice.
Stick it in jail already. My goodness.
Just bin him. Gone. Bye.
Told you, there's a story here. I didn't want to fight it, and my dice said, "Yep, you're not fighting."
So, this ghost is looking back at Nigel, and you can see her eyes darting between, like, where she knows her ring has been taken, and she sees you. She doesn't connect it, but she's just kind of like, see a look of skepticism, you know, like, but she's also known that you've cut her up in the back, so you fucked. Oh no, I dropped one of my dice. Okay, so it's a nat 20. And 13. So plus 4. Does 17 hit you?
Yes.
So that is So the first one does 16 necrotic damage. And the second one does 5 necrotic damage.
You just see Nigel collapse straight on the floor.
Agatha, you watch as the and the same thing as when one of those hits connected with you, you see energy curl up her arms and suffuse into her body. I know. And Millard goes, Nijo! And jumps through the slats of the bed, grabs one of the health potions from in his pocket, and stuffs it into Nijo's mouth. And you can now consume a health potion.
Nijo really saved his own life.
Played a long game. Do you want to roll the hit points for me?
No, you're the one consuming it, so you roll the points for it.
What am I rolling?
2d4 plus 4.
I'm back up.
Alright, so then he's going to use his bonus action to help you stand. He goes, I got you, buddy! I got you! We can do it! It's okay!
I knew sticking that potion in your pocket would have helped me.
And you just see a light of, like, understanding register. It is now your turn.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, he's right next to me. Can't do it. I have an ability that I can't use if there's people near me.
No, tough tits. It was either die or use the ability. Which would you like?
Fuck it. I'm gonna use my short sword again. Hasn't failed me yet. So good advantage. 17 to hit again, just.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage with an additional another 5 points from my sneak attack. So 10 and 2.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cunning action disengage with my bonus and move over here.
Okay. At this point, we're going to take a small break. Because it's almost been 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, sorry. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to scarf down a sandwich. Everybody else can do what they will, but we shall be right back. Let me get my music up. And then we shall continue the fight. Okay. Burbs. we back. Okay. So we last ended on Nigel's turn where he... Had you rolled and hit yet?
Yeah, we ended
Yes.
right before Agatha's.
Right, okay.
Top of the round.
Top of the round. Agatha. What would you like to do?
I feel like we're kind of at the point of no return. I think what I could say.
I'll give you a minute to think.
Thank you. Well, I don't know her name, so, what did your daughter do? How did she betray you?
No! 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 Not her!
Then who?
And she goes, ah!
Such a drama queen.
She is overwhelmed.
Oh, well.
You tried.
I did. Okay. Tried and true. My final guided bolt at level 2. I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one, because that was a 1. Polar opposite, natural 20 again.
Okay.
Let me also get rid of my heroic inspiration. 20 with the plus 6, a total of 26. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's 6. $52 radiant damage. And then... what do I have in the way of bonus actions? Nothing that's not concentration that I want to use, so I will use my Wardomain Cleric bonus action to do a weapon strike.
Okay.
11 plus 5, 16.
No.
Then nothing happens.
Listen, you did a lot of fucking damage. Your guiding bolt hits her, and as soon as it does, it explodes in a huge flash of energy that you can see, like, it crawling up, and as she, like, fights it off. And she looks much weaker when the light fades. You can see crackles of radiant energy still spreading over her body, but she's still with it. She's still with it. Okay. Lizzy, would you like to try to fight off your frightened condition again?
Yeah. I used different die this time. 17.
So you are able to fight it off, but it's the end of you use your turn to do it, basically. So you are no longer frightened, and you feel that whatever wave of fear, energy, whatever that she flung at you dissipates as you come back to your full faculties. Would you like to say anything? Briefly?
I think I just want to look at this spectral woman and just say I'm so sorry for what's happened to your family. That's it.
Okay. With Agatha mentioning... Okay, do me a favor. Roll... I guess it would be a persuasion. Okay.
Who?
Lizzy.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
This figure moves slightly closer towards you, Lizzy. As you say, I'm so sorry for what happened to your family. And she moves forward, and you haven't attacked her at all this turn round, this whole fight. So you see, when she looks at you, the light that was like burning fiercely in her eyes dim a little bit as she just regards you. I think how to say this. She just goes, I weep for them. It's not fair. All are dead. I will say that's her turn. She's not going to do anything else creepy crazy. Unfortunately, nobody said anything to Millard. He does not hit her. He does swing towards her. It misses, because he's probably tangled up a little bit in the slats of the bed. And so he just kind of, oh. So you hear him make like a little bit of stumbling noise behind the woman. That's it. Nigel.
For now, I am going to. What am I going to do? I'm going to bonus action, and I want to drink the potion grade healing.
Okay.
So that's 4d4. That's 11. And then for my action, because she didn't do anything last time, I'm going to
Well, you saw her move closer to Lizzy, and
Hello.
you heard her say stuff, but
I'm going to use steady aim feat.
Your husband's sneaking in the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my steady aim feat, and that's it.
What does that do?
It gives me an advantage on my next attack roll. Basically, it's for when I use a bow.
Does it cost you an action to use it?
Yes.
Okay. Agatha, it's your turn.
It means I can't move this turn, and I can't move on my next turn.
Okay.
I assume because I'm next to her, I heard and saw everything.
Yes.
Okay.
That's not to say this bitch ain't gonna come out and claw at you next time, but her focus is
Honestly, bring a bitch.
on Lizzy at the moment.
I'm going to use. Yes, I am. Cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Yes. Heal, and then I'm going to use healing word on Nigel.
Okay. He said
Oh, I
okay.
know.
He didn't say. He just said. He said
I know.
okay.
It was just the tone. I was like, it's like
I was just, you don't have to. I mean, I'm not as badly hurt now.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he took a beating, then ran away.
Never say no to a heal.
Anytime you get in them. 9. You get 9 health back. Take him. And that's me done.
Lizzy, 'tis your turn again.
I'm gonna yell out to the group, everybody hold! And I'm just gonna look at this woman, I'm gonna say, who did this to your family?
The parasites! And as she says the word parasites, like her eyes like blaze, stronger with energy.
And if I have time to say one more thing, I'm gonna say, who would you have us get your revenge for? Or from?
On.
She will say, too many. Too many. Find the priest.
All dropped again.
I now have a question. After Lizzy has told everybody to hold, anybody that is around this creature, will you take an opportunity attack?
No,
No.
I'm just gonna keep
Well,
my steady.
you're
aim
not
up.
near.
You're nowhere near. No.
Lizzy, would you make one?
No.
Okay. As soon as she says, find the priest, she disappears beneath the floorboards.
Just gonna look at Agatha.
Which ends combat. For the moment. She's not gone, but she's no longer in the room.
I'm gonna walk over to them.
Stand.
I guess we're gonna head downstairs into the what looks like could possibly be the basement.
Well, okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm just looking at Agatha and I'm just gonna repeat, find the priest.
So, when I was looking for a gown, there was a sealed letter. Didn't have time to show you guys or talk to you guys about it before we entered this room. I think she means Brother Aemon. So, don't you shrug at me. I found a letter from the Order of the Radiant Duality addressed to Evelyn. Did I say that?
Evelyn.
Evelyn. Okay. Who, from what I gathered, is the daughter. About the family needing to leave because a darkness was heading for them that cannot be fought. So, I don't know if she thinks she's been betrayed because they didn't get one, because this letter is still sealed, so they did not read it. So, I think it's just a misunderstanding. They were sent a warning, it was just never read.
Or maybe find the priest means he knows who we're looking for?
Potentially. So, yeah.
So, I think we're looking for a priest.
Yeah.
Said, you think it's this Brother Aemon?
He was the one who signed the letter, so I assume he was their contact.
Whilst these two are having a chat, I'm gonna have a look in this room.
Well, complains we don't tell him things. Walks away when we're talking about things.
Goes to loot like a rat.
I don't want to hear that from either of you.
I was getting a dress. Go away from me. What I meant to do, show up to the Emperor in plate armor.
Yes.
Depends on how nice the plate armor is. Okay, so Mijel, as you enter this room, you find a wardrobe, a little chest thing, small sort of valise that's at the north side, so like something that ostensibly as a man you would recognize as like a man's valise. And then another room, smaller room with additional clothing and stuff like that to the south of you.
I'm just gonna go and have a look in that chest. Is it locked? Trapped?
Pull up my notes. It is locked, but not with a very sturdy lock.
And there's no trap then?
No.
Can I pick it, please?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a fucking animal. Dirty 20.
Okay, so it does open.
What do I see?
You see, a necklace. That is like about an inch and a half thick as it like tapers out around the ends. So it'd be something that like you would slightly pry apart to like slide on and then close. At the back of it hangs some gold and red coral ornaments that would like, so imagine if it was on like it's a woman's necklace essentially, one where it would if you're wearing a backless gown you would see the little danglies off the back of the neck if her hair is up, that kind of thing. But that's that necklace that you see there, and then you also find a set of pearl earrings, 2 gold bracelets, and a set of diamond cufflinks.
Okay, I'll stick them all in my pocket.
Okay. Millard moves closer to...
You say, sorry, diamond cufflinks?
Correct. And he says to Lizzy, she gone? It's over?
For now.
Okay, and he holds up his flaming sword and he goes, so I should put this away.
I mean, I'd have it nearby, just in case.
Okay. He whispers something to the sword, and you see the flame, but he still keeps it in his hand. I'll be ready. Nigel?
I'm just going to leave the room and just say, I've got to think I'm not a religious person. I've got no use for this. I don't think it's worth much, and I'm going to pull out the prayer beads and say, if anyone wants them, they can have these.
Wonderful. Agatha, can you roll a... You can either do history or religion. Lizzy, I will say you can also have a shot at recognizing what these are based on what they are. And roll a history check for me, please.
I did religion. It was 19.
24.
Okay. So both of you, Agatha, you would recognize these as something that is used by members of your order. It is a literally called a necklace of prayer beads, but you specifically will understand that these beads have specific uses. Lizzy, I almost called you Abby again. Lizzy, you will recognize these based on your history as people who came to your village to assist in the aftermath of the event as something they wore. So you will recognize it as like cleric accoutrements, but you don't necessarily know what they're for.
Yep.
So Nigel has passed these to Agatha. Or Lizzy, whichever one of you would like to take his offer.
I'm gonna motion for Agatha to take them, and I'm just gonna say I've seen those before. Or something like them. I think they belong with you, Agatha.
You're actually very... Well, I mean, they don't belong with me, but they are from my order. So, kind of yes.
Well, like I said, I've got no use for them, so if you want them, just take them. I don't think they're even worth much, so, you know.
They may not be worth much, but they have their uses. Take them.
It looks like a worthless trinket to me.
Yeah, because the things that the little beads on them, it just looks like
Beads.
inexpensive bead type things. They don't look like gems or anything like that. So you're just like, it looks like garbage.
Yeah.
looks like
One of the kids probably made
like
it.
macrame summer camp kind of.
Well, I'm gonna put this macrame necklace around me. Around my neck.
Okay, I have put it in your inventory, so if you're wearing it, just move it into your equipment slot.
You know you have to attune to it.
It just means that she can wear it, she just can't use it.
She has to wait after a long rest and she's attuned.
Yes, that's fine.
I'm gonna move out here and start heading towards the other door we didn't open.
Uni, you just have to make note of the 4 beads that are on it, which is the 2 bless, 1 greater restoration, and the smite.
And they're all one-time use.
Correct. So even though it has more than that in terms of charges, it's a weird thing because I had to roll to see how many beads are actually on this one. Because you can have, it is a...
Oh yeah, I see the charges.
1d4 plus 2, so you can have at most 6 if it's like a full necklace. So this one looks like, it's just like a smaller set of beads, so there's only 4 available on it.
Mm-hmm.
So more of a bracelet than a necklace.
No, it's still a necklace, it just has less beads. Anyways.
Has been moved to my equipment.
That's what you find there. Millard walks up towards... Is Lizzy standing on top of Nigel? Oh no, she moved out. Okay.
No.
I was like, where did she go?
No, I'm making my way towards that door, and I'm just allotting the amount of time it would take me to walk over there.
Millard looks inside the room that Nigel just came out of as he's passing these beads over to Agatha. And he goes, Did you check both sides?
No, you're free to have a look.
Okay. And he goes in just as Derek enters the room. And he looks up at Agatha. And he looks around like, almost like a tell me what happened in here.
I just go.
Okay. He just starts curiously poking around. Just notices Millard cautiously entering this other room. Right here.
Can I examine the dead body, see if there's anything else going on?
The eviscerated body? Yes, it is just a mesh of organs, blood, and the only remaining part that you could find was that one arm. Do an investigation check if you want to actually sift through the grotesque remains.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will remind you the last time somebody took something off of this body, she screamed thief.
Can I just like grab?
It's rolled up.
You could try and stop him if you want to stop him from touching the body.
Nah, I just want to snatch up Derek and just run out of the room. May I?
I need you to roll a acrobatics check to see if you catch him before, because he's following after Millard.
I rolled a 22, by the way.
Are you doing it stealthily, or are you just hand straight into the thing?
Yeah, hand straight in.
17. Is that acrobatic enough?
It is. You managed to just grab him by the scruff of his neck as he's like,
okay.
eh.
You little shit.
And Millard says, there's a chest in here. Not very big. It's about this big. So he picks it up and brings it outside the room here, just like towards the door. And through the opening, he sees Nigel pawing through the remains. And he goes, oh, is that a good idea?
I'm just, trying to put it into a neat pile so, we can maybe give it a burial.
Okay.
Kind of make her look more dignified than what she is.
Doesn't she just look like you're immersion blending her with your... Okay.
And make sure I'm getting all the bits.
like a kid with dog shit.
So, Nigel, you do find, or you see, if you choose to pick it up, that's on you. I will above table advise you against
Totally
it.
on you.
But, there's a gold necklace as well. Nothing, puts it to being inordinately expensive. It just looks like a normal gold necklace, but there is one there.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Anything else?
Nope.
Yeah, then I'm just going to try and tidy the remains up and place the necklace on top of the remains.
Okay.
Um,
You could spend a couple of minutes doing that as Miller just gives you a side eye as he moves past you, like,
And then once I've done that, I'm just going to pick up one of the sheets and like cover it over the top to kind of like cover it over.
okay.
I'll be back later for that necklace.
is the door locked?
It is not.
I'm gonna open it.
You see a set of stairs heading down.
Beautiful.
Miller is gonna lean towards Agatha and say, I still think we should try to get out through that window.
Let's keep that as a backup plan.
I mean,
I want to.
out the front of those green monster thingies.
Well, I'm going to assume she's the mother of the family here. She kind of went down. Terrible idea.
Okay.
I might want to go check out the room below that room in case she was like leading us somewhere or something like that. If it turns out terrible, we grab our shit and we head for that window.
Okay. I mean, if you think it's a good idea. The last time we walked in on her, it was like worse than walking in on a naked lady when you're not meaning to, and that she's, getting dressed. Sometimes I've walked in my wife changing and she screams bloody murder at me and then hits me. It's terrible, but I mean, if you want to try and do it again, it's fine.
I mean, you have to remember her entire family was murdered.
While they're having this discussion, I want to just look at the floor just to see if I see anything that looks like a trap.
Okay. You want to roll investigation?
Yeah. 16.
Nothing about this floor stands out to you in terms of trap. Nothing looks like you can think back to the ones that were on the other side of the stairwell when you were coming up. These floorboards don't look the same as that. They look the same, like there's no difference in them.
Okay. Gonna go down the stairs. Meow. Meow.
It's gonna
Okay.
pull you
That's where I
over to
assumed they went.
right there. Okay. Nigel, have you finished covering that body?
Yep.
Okay.
Remembering Miller's comment earlier when we first entered the room, I'm going to go. These are the Miranda doors, yeah?
Yes.
Can I check to see if they're locked?
There is a lock on them, yeah.
Can I unlock them, please?
You can try, yeah.
Is there a trap on there as well?
You'll have to roll to find out.
You want me to roll an investigation, yeah?
Mhm.
The traps and locks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's 3 bad rolls in a row. So I have advantage. I
Mm-hmm.
rolled a 2. Rolled again. I rolled a 1, which I can re-roll once, and got another 2.
Something
That's a
that
total of
the
6.
tumblers and the lock on this.
I didn't pick it. I was investigating it.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't tell if they're
Fuck it. I'll pick it anyway.
trapped.
Oh,
Okay.
what? Does it need picking, or is it an internal lock?
What do you mean? No, it's you'd have to use
A
a
lock
key.
lock.
Yeah.
Okay. 20. I think mine's a plus 9. Yeah, 22 on my sleight of hand.
Okay. You are able to unlock the door, and nothing happens.
Right, I'm gonna swing the doors open and have a look outside.
So much as Millard had described, you can see that the sun is rising higher into the sky at this juncture. It's still early morning, but it is morning, and you can see glints of light off of the, based on where you are, it's the ocean is what you see. And you do see what looks like a small walking trail leading from the backyard through a wooded path towards a craggy rock.
Would I be able
precipice.
to work out which direction the path is heading, as in north-south and that, given where the sun's position is? It's early
Yes. So you can tell that it is heading northeast.
morning. Right, thank you. I'll leave it at that for now. Oh, one more question, sorry. How high is the drop?
It is 20 feet? Yeah, 20 feet.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit closer to 25, given that it's on the balcony. But
Okay. I'll start slowly heading my way back to the group. They can chat.
I'm starting to make my way towards the staircase.
as you head towards the staircase, Agatha, Derek pulls on your hair again and points at the chest that Millard is holding.
Oh. Why are you carrying a chest, Millard?
Oh, this? And he points to the chest that he's holding. Yeah, I found it in that room back there.
Okay. Do you need help opening it?
I mean, the last time we opened that door, she came out and she was screaming, "Thief!" So I thought, if I take it and we leave here and then open it, not a thief?
Would I be there for this conversation now?
Yes, you will hear this as you're coming out.
Millard,
Well-
I opened a chest in that room and nothing happened. You should be fine.
I mean, nothing happened to you. You're small. Maybe she didn't notice.
I have ripped open 2 chests, so.
She might react more to the fact if you was taking something off of her dead body, not something that she has no physical contact with.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold it out to Agatha. You can rip this one open if you want. I ain't opening nothing in this house.
Sure. I'll take it. Strength.
Well, how else? You're not gonna charm this
Aw.
box open?
No. 15 plus 3. 18.
Yes. Okay. So you grasp underneath where the edge of the lock face is, and you snap it open. You do so though with a force because it's such a small one. It's a bit awkward when you snap it open, because it just is. To the floor, tumbles a small box and a small leather pouch.
So Waji's I'll lean down and just hold them out in front of him. So,
Oh.
Yep, this is what fell out.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Do I look in it?
That's up to you. Do you want to look in it, see what there is?
And he shakes the, like, you know, you, like, juggle a bag or whatever, like, to, like, see what's in it. And everybody that's here hears the, like, clink of what is recognizably gemstones inside the bag. And he goes, sounds expensive. Could be expensive.
Yeah.
Okay. And he takes a second and he looks between Nigel and Agatha. I need you both to roll a d20, please.
Just flat?
Yeah.
I only got a 10.
7.
So, Nigel was closest to the 9 that he rolled. So he just holds the box out to Nigel. Because you have been teaching him how to lockpick. This box doesn't have a lock on it. It's just gonna crack it open. And then he looks at Agatha and he goes, I mean, I probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So you can take this too.
Oh, thank you.
So I get the box.
I mean, just share it with Lizzy, whatever is inside.
And what was in the box again, sorry?
I don't know. You haven't opened it.
Okay, I'll open it. Wait, yeah, fuck it. I'll just open it straight away.
There is a large pearl, that big,
Another
inside. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll put that in my pocket. Would it be roughly the same size as the one hand before I've got on me, or is it bigger?
Nope, it's decidedly bigger.
Okay.
Agatha, are you looking inside the bag?
Sure.
Okay. Inside the bag are 4 bloodstones.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay.
And Millard says, okay, well, you guys take a look at that. I'm gonna go find Lizzy.
Yeah.
And he heads towards the doorway, takes a quick look inside, and then quickly goes down the stairs.
I'm just making my way back towards that piano room. However far you deem I've gotten in this time.
Oh, I said you could probably, like, if you're... Are you gonna, like, just walk in? Because the door's open. You never...
Yeah, I was just going straight there.
Okay. So you can just walk inside. I'll say that Millard probably sees you just as you're entering. Are you looking specifically for this ghost?
Yeah.
Although the room here is cooler, you don't see her anywhere.
Okay.
And Millard comes up to the doorway, and he pokes his head in, shakes his head in a little shiver at the undead body of the creature in the north side of the room there. He goes, Lizzy.
Yeah.
Is she in there?
I don't see her.
He
Help
takes
me-
a ginger
Help me look
step
around.
in.
Let's see if anything is different about this room since we were last in here.
Okay. He's
And
gonna
I'm
move
just gonna
towards the...
take some time to just look around and see if anything has been moved or disturbed since we were here.
Nigel and Agatha, what are you guys doing?
I'm just going to say to Agatha, so I opened the doors in the room. There seems to be a path heading northeast-ish away. It is like a
Okay.
20-25 foot drop. So if I go grab the rope I put out earlier and go set it up there, we can use that to get out instead.
Sure. If there's something wrong with it, I do have some rope on me. But
I've
we
got
can leave.
plenty of rope still, so I should be able to
Okay.
make it long enough. Alright, so I'll head over to my already laid rope and piton and start welding it up, taking it out, getting ready to go move on to the other bit.
Okay. Agatha, are you just staying in the hall waiting for Neat Joe?
Yes.
Okay. Lizzy, you can see Millard is like walking around the piano, taking a look at things. He looks a little apprehensive as he's doing it, but the longer you two spend in the room, the more relaxed he gets. You can also feel the temperature of the room the longer you're in it become like room temperature again. But you do notice as you get close to the small half shelves that are behind the couch there, that there is a small I would say the same kind of like it's like a sketch. If Agatha was with you, it was a sketch of the painting she found, but it is a sketch of what looks to be a family. You can tell that the male figure, tall male figure in the back, is the same as the guy you buffied upstairs. You can also tell that the eldest girl, not woman, girl in the picture is same as the body that you found next to the fireplace upstairs. And you can tell that the motherly figure in this portrait looks very much like that ghost that you guys were just fighting. And there does appear to be some, you know, when you like on a window and then there's like that, so it does look like that, but it looks like in the shape of like a handprint before, like as you watch and the room temperature increases, it disappears. Other than that, nothing else looks disturbed.
I'm gonna hold on to the picture for now.
Okay.
I'm not like putting it in my bag or anything, but I'm just holding on to it.
As Millard goes to look further into the piano, you hear like a small creak, and the little piece of wood that like keeps it up gives way, and at the last second Millard goes, and stops it from slamming down. He goes, and he just gently lowers it. That was close.
I mean, it doesn't even need a strength check. Man's a beast.
No, he did it. I already did it. He rolled an 18, so he passed.
He's still a beast.
It's pretty strong.
It's going to be a strong rogue.
I've got my top guesses: barbarian or fighter.
It's going to be a strong rogue.
Got my top guesses.
Uni, do you have any guesses as to what class Millard may choose to be if he exits this dungeon successfully?
My guesses?
Mm-hmm.
You know, fuck, I'm gonna go for probably not gonna happen one. Paladin.
Okay. Alright. Millard comes towards you. Lizzy says, I don't know, I don't really see anything different in here. It's not as cold anymore.
I'm gonna show him the picture, and I'm just gonna say there was a handprint on this before the room got warmer. I think she's looking at her family.
That's I know that that's Lord Windbrand. So, that ghost or creature, whatever, that was his wife? Oh,
I think
she
so.
looked a lot different when she was alive.
Yeah.
I know we found a girl's body upstairs, so that might be the young lady, Windbrand.
They look similar.
Did we find children's bodies here? What happened to the children?
Found.
Oh no.
Maybe the.
I mean, they're just little ones. Like one of them just finished learning to use a sword. The other one was asking for a puppy the last time I was here. You see him tear up a bit.
We haven't found bodies yet. Maybe they got out.
That's true. Okay. It's fine. We'll figure out. We'll tell somebody, and we'll find him. We'll find him, right? Yeah.
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 We'll keep looking.
Okay. What do we do now? I was telling Agatha upstairs. That big veranda window upstairs. I think there's a way out up there.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's those green men, you know?
Yeah. We can go look for the others.
Okay. Millard shall head back for the staircase and get it.
Blah, blah. Blah, blah.
I need y'all.
Blah, blah.
Mhm.
Look at he's already put the thing on the little escape rope. Okay. So, Millard and Lizzy, I assume, rejoin our buddy. They just sort of.
I think I'm gonna get to here, and I'm gonna say, Millard, you go ahead.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna take a couple minutes, and I'm gonna move the other two bodies into the room with the lady's body. I'm gonna bring their three bodies together.
Okay. Which one are you grabbing first?
I'm gonna go for the one by the fireplace, and I'm gonna be side-eyeing that room the whole time. This fucking room.
Alright. So I'm gonna say you are able to pick her up without too much difficulty. And you will walk past Agatha as you lay her body down next to the mother's. Millard sees that you're grabbing the bodies, and he goes, "Oh, I'll help."
Thank you. I'll just be a few minutes, Agatha.
You need some help?
Sure.
Yep, just tell me what you need.
And then I'm gonna have her follow me in here. I'm gonna say I would like to move him in there with them as well.
Okay.
Okay, so the three of you will gingerly reach, maybe one underneath each arm, the other one grabbing the legs, and you just cart him gently into Zaza room. Oops. Where's this thing going? Did I put it on the map layer? I did. Bring him next to it, and I will say probably just nicely next to it.
gonna take the blanket that Agatha had given me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put it as best I can over all 3 bodies. It won't cover all 3 of them, but like...
So there is one blanket already covering Lady Windbrand.
Okay.
So I'd say this one would cover the other 2.
Okay. And then the Windbrand signet ring that I took, I'm gonna take it out of my bag and I'm gonna set it on top of the blankets.
Okay. Millard.
And then she's not overly religious, but she remembers things that were said back where she was from, and she's just gonna kind of kneel down over them. Thank you.
Your husband scared the shit out of me.
Something's
reaching out of the darkness. It's Lady Windbranch, run! No.
And I'm just gonna say as much of a prayer as like Lizzy's willing to Twella to just find some sort of peace for these souls that didn't deserve to go.
Okay. Would you like to say something? Gonna use words or just give like a small thing for it? Okay.
I mean, I think she's just like, because Agatha's right there, she'll probably hear, but she's just like very softly just being like, Twella, guide these souls.
Okay. Agatha, do you have any reaction or response to Abby attempting these, or Lizzy attempting these funeral rites on these people?
Agatha just puts her hands together and sort of like bows her head and sort of like stands there while Lizzy does funeral rites, praying in her head.
Okay. Lizzy, can you roll a D100 for me, please?
If I can get it out of my case. 26.
Wonderful. As you finish this prayer for the family, a small, almost just like in the back of your mind, you have a strange feeling of like kind of like satisfaction, but not. You know what I'm saying? Like just something seems to appreciate your gesture. And you get like a small warming sensation. You now get to add 1d6 to a roll of your choice one time. Whenever you should like to do that.
Okay. We'll do that one.
Okay. Nigel, do you have any reaction to these ladies praying over these bodies?
No reaction.
You just kind of, everybody just kind of sees Millard like
this.
He doesn't really know what to do, but he's just kind of like trying to mimic the physical postures.
I'm ready to leave. I've had enough of this shit place.
Is that what you say out loud? I'm ready to leave. I've seen enough of this shit place. Yeah. The second you say that, Miller goes, "Me too."
Lizzy finishing her thing is just gonna stand up and say, just have some respect. Let's go.
I mean, I put my body back together and leather necklace there and covered it. That's some respect.
Not after you rooted through it first! Okay, so Miller notices you've attached that piton and rope to the edge. He looks over and he goes, "Whew, that's a long drop."
You'll be fine.
And he looks at you skeptically and he goes, "After you."
Okay. I will climb down my perfectly fastened rope. What am I doing?
I think because you don't have. Okay, so each foot of movement while climbing, which includes scaling down, is an extra foot. So you have, if you have 30 feet, you have 15 feet of climbing.
So I've got 25 foot, so I've got 10 foot of climbing.
Would be 13 because it's half, and then you have to jump down the rest of the way, or fall. You have to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I'll get halfway down then.
Can you roll an acrobatics check for me?
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. That is a 22.
Okay, so you shimmy down the 13 feet, and then you jump the remaining 12. You feel the pressure of the ground as your feet hit it, but you manage to make it down without injuring yourself.
I called up. Come on, buddy, your turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. I got this.
I'm just going to take a couple of steps back so he doesn't land on top of me.
He comes down 15, 10. You bastard. Okay. So he shimmies down 15 feet and then tries to jump, lands, and then immediately falls on his back and he goes, "Oh! You gotta teach me how to jump down rubber rope next time."
You nailed it, buddy. You're good.
And he sits up like, "Oh my goodness." And he looks up and he goes, "I can try to catch you!" To both the ladies up at the top. Did you just roll your eyes, Eunice? What you did?
Lizzy's just gonna climb down the rope because with half movement I have 20 feet.
He ain't catching Agatha.
So it's a 25 foot with the ropes up, but you can easily jump 5 feet without worrying about it. Agatha.
Gonna climb down.
I will climb.
Okay. So you can go down. You got a 10-foot drop now. You jumping it down? Or are you falling? You could choose to fall. You don't have to.
Neither feels elegant. Both sound like they're gonna hurt.
Probably.
Fuck, I'll go with falling. Because jumping, I feel like I'm gonna jump into a tree.
Okay. So if you fall, you just automatically take whatever damage is coming. Jumping, you have the opportunity to avoid damage.
Okay, yeah, I'll jump.
Okay. Do an acrobatics check, please.
I should have fucking fallen.
Okay. It's not that bad.
Millard.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Millard.
Imagine. That's how Millard dies. My ass.
In his face.
God! Hang on. I now have to calculate damage to Millard. Well, I gotta see if he could avoid it. Hang on. Well, no, because he said he was catching you, so he's not gonna avoid it. He... Landing on him mitigates your damage by half. So it was 7 bludgeoning damage from the fall. So you just take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Which I think you have that thing that's 0. I know.
So I take none.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, at the same time that you let go of the rope to jump, Derek leaps off of your shoulder, and Lizzy, are you looking up as Agatha's coming down? All you see is Derek like this, splaying towards you.
Towards me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and catch him.
Wonderful. Can you do a dexterity check to see if you can, with acrobatics to see if you catch him?
Acrobatics? You got it.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
17.
So you successfully catch Derek. Unfortunately, Agatha, as your body covered in plate armor slams into Millard, he crumples to the ground. He is very bloodied when you manage to pick yourself up from. He's not dead, but he's just like, you know, in Home Alone when the guy falls to the floor and he's just on the ground like, that's Millard. And at different impact points where your armor hit him, there's just like slices of from his skin.
Oh no.
And he's just like, caught you!
You know what? I'm not gonna rub it in. Thanks. I really. Are you okay?
He just goes, I'm good!
If you say so.
And he's gonna slowly
Holding Derek.
And Millard says something and goes, can we please get out of here?
Yeah.
Alright. So all of you, pick yourselves up, those of you that have been on the ground, including Millard, with much groaning and and you head down the path towards where the cliff faces. You reach a precipice. You can see vast ocean in front of you. Towards the left, you can see a very small pathway along the cliff wall that looks like it leads down towards a beach area below.
I assume that's the only way to go that we see.
Or you jump into the water.
We'll have to head
I would like to cast it though, because it's like a 120-foot drop.
I mean, lots of base goes down there.
I mean,
Fine, if
are
you
we,
catch us
are we
again.
still on their grounds, or are we out of their grounds now?
So you are just on like the edge of the ground. So, it's still considered like estate property, but it's like the edge of the backyard, essentially.
Can we sense if there's any of those plant creatures in the general area?
You could do a nature check if you like.
nature? What is my nature? Oh, my nature's not too bad. Ooh, 30-20.
You take a scan of the trees and other foliage in this small forested area. Nothing pops out as looking similar to the types of creatures you fought at the front of the estate.
I don't know about you guys, but I suggest we take a bit of a rest and camp out here tonight before heading down.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
And Miller's just gonna hold over as long as we don't go back inside.
No, we're not going back inside. We'll camp outside tonight. Well, it's daytime, so by the time we wake up, it might be late evening. At least it's daylight.
Daylight is good.
I'll go collect some fallen branches and start making a fire.
Okay. Lizzy? Agatha?
I'm gonna hand Derek back to Agatha.
He's gonna look at you, Lizzy, for a second, like... as he's passed off.
As Nigel's getting stuff for a fire, I'm just gonna start sort of like putting my pack down and everything, putting out a blanket, sort of like sit on.
Millard slumps down next to you, not on the blanket, but just like next to it, and then just goes, "Oh!" And so it's like his knees are still crooked, but he's just kind of like on the ground, like he's done for the day. Lizzy,
I think after I pass Derek off, I'm gonna help Nigel gather wood and set up the camp.
Okay. So it does take you guys maybe like 20 minutes to find some dry wood enough and make a fire, but you've managed to successfully start one and maybe a little makeshift camp set up on the edge of this cliff face.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hunker down and get some sleep.
Same.
Okay. Everybody taking full 8 hours?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'll keep watch.
Okay. The whole night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's daytime.
Well, but I'm saying, like, through the whole long rest.
Mm-hmm.
You can do anything else while everybody else is sleeping, Lizzy?
I think, like, while I'm keeping an ear out, I'm just gonna be reading more of that book. I don't know how much of it I'll read, because I'll be split focused, but she'll at least try to.
Okay. Cool. We will end it there for this evening. I saw Uni yawning like 17 times a minute, so I figure he has had a long day.
So nothing.
Can I take my long rest now? So it's
Yes.
ready for
Yeah.
There you go.
You can take your longest. Nothing will happen during the watch.
Okay.
So you can successfully take your long rests. I will say, Abby, you can get inspiration for Lizzy because Millard is going to be a barbarian.
Yes! I knew it! I was like, it's either a fighter or barbarian, and like, when he stepped in front of me and Agatha, I was like, could be a fighter thing. And then I was like, but his dex has been really bad!
I said a fighter originally, but then I wanted so much to be a rogue.
I know, and then you changed your mind!
There were a couple good signs, and there were a couple that were like, ooh, it could be this! But I was like, no, I think it's barbarian or fighter. And I was leaning towards barbarian in my notes because of the strength.
For me,
Because
the
he
paladin was
survived.
because of like his heroism, even though he was petrified.
Everyone, round of applause for Millard.
He needs to
He
roll his
lived.
stats now. We might be calling on him again.
And
I'll roll them after stream.
But he gets to keep the sword. He survived a dungeon, and I said he can keep the sword.
That's true.
If he's a fighter or a barbarian class, that he can use
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
That'd be my farewell gift to him.
So yeah, that's your guys' first dungeon. How did you like it?
It's
loved
spooky.
it. Traumatizing. It was great.
Me, Chelsea, the only one that died twice.
Technically, I died
Well,
once.
died and downed.
I
I have a
mean,
low AC. I have low AC and I have low health, so if anyone's gonna go down regularly, it's gonna be me.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Lizzy got close a couple times.
You did. You
Yeah.
did. Millard got close a lot of times.
If,
You just wait.
honestly, if we hadn't switched to 2024 rules, there is a fight I would have gone down for, but because I now, as a monk, can once a day roll hit dice and regain my focus points when I roll initiative, I was saved.
Yeah.
I was so close without that roll. I was like, oh god.
You're like, oh, I was gonna
See,
die.
I was really thinking, because I was thinking of the 2014 version of Sanctuary
Yeah.
and was going to use that. And then I went and read it and I'm like, you're shit. Forgot about that one.
Yeah.
That's actually something, because I'm doing a long rest. Can I zhuzh up my spells?
Yeah, you take the long rest.
And you
Yeah.
can attune to that necklace now as well.
Yeah.
Just
Well, I just want to
curious.
see if I can go through and change some spells, because fuck off
Yes.
these spells. Bunch of bullshit.
I can't do that, can I?
No.
No.
Sanctuary, suck a dick.
You cannot learn new spells, but you can switch out prepared spells.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The beauty of a cleric, everything is prepared. Level 1. That makes sense.
It's crazy because didn't 2014 Sanctuary like automatically protect the creature, and now it's like there's a wisdom save?
So the old
believe
sanctuary was
so.
an AoE that anyone in it couldn't
Yeah.
fight and couldn't be hurt.
Right, but
And
it was
now
it was automatic.
Yes.
Yeah.
But now it's you can put sanctuary on one creature. They can still attack and shoot, but if anyone attacks them, the opponent has to do a wisdom saving throw. Or they have to choose another target.
Well, the spell ends if the warded creature makes an attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage.
Okay.
So they can move around, they can
Yeah.
do things, but they can't attack
Run,
or
jump,
cast a spell.
climb trees.
Well, run away, I guess, would be the thing you would hope they'd do. So then you're trying to protect them. Anyways, cool. Thank you everybody for being here. The next campaign day will be for Sol Invictus on the 20th. There will be no Frigg campaign on the 25th. We are recording a Halloween special on the 26th, which will air on Halloween. So the next time you see this lot will be Halloween. And then the regularly scheduled one on the 8th, where someone new joins the party.
I'm gonna get Sophie to do my face paint.
And you won't see me in Halloween, unfortunately, because I'll be at EGX in London.
Oh, you going to EGX?
Yeah.
First
kind of
time I
a
haven't
late thing
gone
with
in
work.
5 years, and you're gonna be there.
Blame work. They literally sprung it on me like last week.
What, are you working there the whole weekend?
Yeah.
I might see if I can get a cheap ticket.
Okay.
I will add one thing before we toddle off. Lizzy, the ornament that you have as a keepsake in your hair, when you wake up from this long rest, a leaf has sprouted on that vine.
Fabulous.
That's it.
My D6, does it carry over?
Yes, it's whenever the next time you make any kind of roll of your choice. It doesn't have to be like the very next one either. It's like it's just from now until whenever you want to consume it.
Okay.
You're I think Goldie, yeah, he's keeping an eye on all your weaknesses for the final battle. What final battle? You don't know there's a final battle? Is there a final battle? Are you going to pick a fight with these guys on Halloween? I don't know.
Listen, all I know is Lizzy and Rack are going to team up and kick your asses. That's it. That's all I know.
All right, well, have fun, everybody. I will see you all on the 20th for the D&D. If you've missed an episode, catch up on youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm, or until the 2 months wipes it out, my VODs here on Twitch.